Here we go. And they'll tell us
It
very
says
soon.
content in this meeting is being sent to a third party.
Oh, really? Mine it doesn't. Maybe it's. I didn't get the note.
Oh, but in the corner it says YouTube.
Well, that's true. It is. All right. Anyway,
We're live.
we're live. It is the 19th of February, the year of our Lord 2025. This is the Weekly Alaboom, the longest running weekly video blog live stream on YouTube. Been going for
What
seven
was the
years,
first
eight
date?
years now, or something like that. Something stupid. Started off on
Longer than that, hasn't it?
Google Meets or something.
We talked about this when it was the first day. We
It's
just
like it's
we
like
know,
6 or 7 years
I've already
ago.
forgot. I've already forgotten. It feels like it's longer than that.
It does. Um, yeah. No, it does feel like it's longer than that, but it doesn't matter. Hello, Robert Purdon. Um,
No one?
I have my not only do I have my hotel for Gen Con, I also have my flight for Gen Con all squared away now. So,
Oh,
and Gen Con actually starts in July this year.
oh, really?
Yeah. They keep pushing it back, pushing it back. So I mean,
Wasn't it? I always thought it was like in August.
it is in August, but
Oh,
now it's
pushing it forward then. Or there's
well,
not pushing it
yeah.
back. Yeah, how do you
Well,
when you make something earlier in the year, do you say it's pushing forward or do you say it's pushing back? Or
I
do you say
guess they're making it begin earlier. How about that? I don't know. I mean, how
pushing
how do
forward?
you
To me, that's pushing forward.
I was
I know that's a thing. Like people don't
yeah,
sometimes they
it
have
goes but it's
problem.
going backwards in time. Hey, that's weird. On I'm just looking I'm trying to figure out what the first one was. On September 9th, 2020, we did an Alaboom that lasted 5 hours and 45 minutes.
September 9th, 2020.
2020, right around
5 hours.
right around when the world went to shit. Um, yeah, 5 hours and yeah,
2020? What 2020?
yeah. March 27th, 2019, we did 5 hours and 21 minutes.
You sorted by time.
No, I'm just going back and
You're just going back in time.
as I see these moments or whatever.
Moments in time.
Yeah, moments in time. All these moments in time will be lost like tears in the
Like
rain.
the grains.
The Blade Runner bit.
What's the Blade Runner bit?
When Roy Batty is dying, the replicant, Rutger Hauer, and he
Yeah.
says, I've seen attack ships on fire off the I've seen stars glitter in the Tannhauser gates. It's like all these moments will be lost like tears in the rain.
Yeah.
Time. And then there's a pause.
Did you like the Blade Runner 2049?
Hold on. And there's a pause, and then there's this, and he says, "Time to die." That's why, and then like yeah, um January 29th, 2015 was the first ever album. So we missed
10 years.
the
You missed
10
your
year
10.
anniversary.
Missed your 10. So it's January 29th?
January 29th, 2015 was the very first ever.
And I was not on there.
No, I mean, here, hold on. It was an hour and
Actually,
30 minutes.
bring it up and show everybody's faces. I want to see everybody that was on.
No, I'm not
Share your
gonna do
screen.
that. But I am
Oh,
going to. I'm just gonna look at it really quick here. First of all, oh my
take a
God, there's no
screenshot.
there's no gray in my beard.
Oh my God. How long did that take to get go great? 10 years? Uh,
Um, let's
no
see.
gray,
I'm
huh?
I'm wearing my ogre t-shirt. Let's see. Hunter Shelbourne is on here.
Oh yeah, Hunter.
Bobby. I can't remember. Bobby. Used to work for GTS. Um,
Oh yeah, Bobby. Yeah, Bobby. I'm sure I. Hold on, I'll get it for you.
Then Keith
Bobby
McDonald is here.
Stickle.
Bobby Stickle, he still reaches out every once in a while. He's out of the board game industry, but every
Is
once in a
he?
while he'll reach
Is he
out to
gone?
me.
Oh, it says he's the lead marketing manager at Cornell Lab of Ornithology.
Yeah.
That's quite different than the board game industry.
Let's see. We got Marty. We got Cedar
Do you have a, do
Kamal. Why
you
can't
have
I
a
think of his
screenshot with
name?
everybody on the
Jamie.
screen?
Yeah,
Or was it the thing where I was flipping pages?
just hold on.
I want to see.
I'm just seeing if
I
there's
guess I could
I'm
bring it.
seeing if it populates with more people or if it's just gonna be this Marty Cannell. All right, here I'll present now or whatever it is. Share in this thing. Here, hold on. So there you go.
Ah, oh yeah, everybody's at the bottom.
Because it was like Google Meets or whatever.
Right.
Who's that guy in the middle, right next to the right of Marty?
Oh, that's he had a YouTube channel. It was like yeah, I can't remember his name.
Neither can I.
What's his name? Wasn't he like part of the crew of uh that guy? Yeah. What's his name?
So this guy right here.
That guy. Wait, hit play and just let it run for a second. Let me see what he
Is
how he
that? Hold on. Oh, that's Brian. That's Brian.
I don't know, Brian.
Brian Fightmaster.
Brian Bjorn. Wait, who?
Brian Ref is his last name.
Neff?
I can't remember. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. There.
I'm curious what you guys were talking about.
Who knows?
You
Who
should
cares?
let AI run through it and see and just give you like a summary. I'm just curious.
I don't know because I'm not gonna give AI all my stuff. No, no,
I can
no.
do.
Well, I suppose you can. I'm gonna make it unlisted so you can't touch it. No. But
Give me
yeah, well,
give me the
how about
YouTube.
that, man? We
Give me
missed.
the URL.
You can find it. Go to my channel. Go to the
Oh my God!
live
But you, I
stuff.
have to go do what you just did, which is a bunch of it's not difficult.
Here, I'll give you the URL. Hold on. Just relax.
Wow.
Where's the chat? So I can chat this over to you. You think I know how this stuff works by now?
Those are hard.
There. Hey, did you see? It looks like Chris Kirkman joined at one point as well. Um, did you see
Yeah.
that we had an Alaboomer get arrested today? Search,
What?
search, search Chris Cluey arrested.
What? What do you do?
Yeah. I asked him to come on to talk about it, and hopefully he will. But he
Oh,
says
he protested.
he went to his city council meeting.
Wow, that picture of him. Do you not recognize him?
Yeah.
They've got.
So he
He
went
went
to a
to a
city
city
council
council.
meeting where they had made it. They hung a plaque up in the library in his California town that used an anagram of MAGA, like it was magical, something galvanized. They made some, and he went there to protest, and then he basically said, since you're not going to listen to my arguments about why putting this plaque up is wrong, I'm just going to tell you what Republicans are all about, and then or what MAGA is all about. And he went off, but most of all, MAGA is about being a Nazi, and all of you are Nazis. It's just like they basically said you
Oh,
have to leave. And he said, I no, this is a public forum. I don't have to leave. And then the police officer came over and put him in handcuffs, and they escorted him from the building and arrested him for causing a disturbance at a civil
all
meeting or
right.
something like that.
Okay.
Some sort of misdemeanor. I
Yeah.
reached out to him.
You should have him come on.
I did. I reached out to him. He said, I appreciate you inviting me. He's like, I got so much stuff going on Wednesdays. Plus, he's in California, so he's 2 hours behind. So right now it's like 7:30 where he's at. So he doesn't really, he's like eating dinner with his family right now.
Sure.
So a little different. But yeah, Chris Cluey went to the Huskow.
Huh. But it's like where was it?
Huntington Beach, California.
Oh, Huntington Beach. Yeah, I know Huntington.
All 9 members of the city council are Republican.
And they hung up a plaque in a public, like,
In the library, the public library.
in the library.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he yeah, here, hold on.
I'm curious what the plaque looks like.
Here, I'll share this. He's wearing a Tecmo Bowl t-shirt, which I have to
They got his
which I have to appreciate.
picture of his like mugshot.
Oh, I can't read this article. It's cheap. Here, hold on. Let me share my screen. There, you can see him in that little
Oh, they put him to the ground.
well, apparently he probably said no, I'm not going to leave. And then
he sat down or something.
Yeah, and he's just like, I'm going to exercise my civil disobedience, is what I think he said. And then
good for him.
Yeah, I mean,
I want to see a picture of the MAGA plaque.
Says former Vikings punter Chris Cluey was arrested and carried out of a city council meeting after becoming disruptive during an anti-MAGA rant. Cluey, who played for the Vikings from 2005 to 2012, despite many people seemingly not agreeing with the 43-year-old parliament, we're in America, not Germany, where you're allowed to criticize politicians. MAGA is profoundly corrupt, Cluey said. It's unmistakably anti-democracy, and most importantly, MAGA is explicitly a Nazi movement. You may have replaced a swastika with a red hat, but that is what it is. And here's a nice picture of him being carried out by the cops. Just, yeah, I mean,
wow.
Oh, you can actually. Here, you can. Can you hear the
on
audio?
TMZ Sports.
Can you hear the audio though? That's my wonder.
Yeah, when you share, you have to click the little button to make it share.
All right, hold on. I wonder if I'll get in trouble for this, but oh well.
Yeah, you might.
Share.
It'd be worth it though.
Share sound. Okay, here we go.
Chris Cluey got arrested today, Kabuki Kid, for being disruptive in the city council meeting.
And here.
Hi, my name's Chris Cluey, 15-year HB resident. I'm here to speak out against both the plaque and the current city council. As the community made clear at the Library Commission meeting last Tuesday, everyone is in favor of a plaque to celebrate the library, but the vast majority are against including a MAGA acrostic. Okay? Unfortunately, it's clear that this council does not listen, so instead I'm going to take my time to say what MAGA has stood for these past 3 weeks. MAGA stands for trying to erase trans people from existence. MAGA stands for resegregation and racism. MAGA stands for censorship and book bans. MAGA stands for firing air traffic controllers while planes are crashing. MAGA stands for firing the people overseeing our nuclear arsenal. MAGA stands for firing military veterans and those serving them at the VA, including canceling research on veteran suicide. MAGA stands for cutting funds to education, including for disabled children. MAGA is profoundly corrupt, unmistakably anti-democracy, and most importantly, MAGA is explicitly a Nazi movement. You may have replaced a swastika with a red hat, but that is what it is. I will now engage in the time-honored American tradition of peaceful civil disobedience.
Get the heck. Get out. Get out.
Oh man, look at that.
Yeah.
Ooh. I will now engage in the time-honored tradition of civil disobedience. And they're like, get out.
Yeah. I like that he was wearing a Tecmo Bowl sweatshirt.
Was he? I didn't catch
it. Yeah, like an old school Nintendo Tecmo Bowl hoodie. So yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
I have a grievance.
go for it. Is it that
So, what?
we can't have more Chris Cluey's out there?
I think we need more Chris Clovis.
Yeah, we absolutely do.
I mean, good for him, honestly. Like, well, maybe I don't want to go down this path, but um, what's my grievance? So I was rebooting my computer the other day, and it didn't restart. Like,
Oh,
the screen
that's a
was just
horrible.
just
That's
a
a
black
horrible feeling.
screen, and then I'm like, okay, the keyboard also didn't light up, so it's
Hmm.
like I can't hit like Control Alt Delete, but it is like spinning. Like the lights on the computer are on, but the screen is black. My keyboard is dark. I got nothing. So I power down. I turn it back on, and it comes up. There's like I have like this little spinny screen where it's like, the little whatever the BIOS thing screen that Republic of Gamers, yeah, ROG, and it just spins. And I let it spin for like a good 10 minutes. I'm like, okay, shit. My fucked.
Yeah.
So I basically go through the whole like safe boot, all that stuff. And then I took a screenshot of what it told me. So finally, when I rebooted into safe mode or whatever, or whatever I appeared to be safe mode, it brought up a screen that said this. I was like, who created this screen? It's so silly. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Attempting repairs for one. Attempting repairs.
Okay.
Can't see none of that though.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
kind of see it.
attempting
Yeah.
repairs. I'm like, attempting? I was like, and then it says, I'll read. No, it's so blurry. I can't.
Yeah.
It says, something didn't go as planned. No need to worry. Undoing changes. Please keep your computer on. I'm like, what the fuck? These screens, they're just crack me up.
That's somebody having some fun.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, attempting repairs. I like the attempting part. Anyway, a few times through this, it finally came back online. And so I'm like, okay, I need to back up my hard drive, right? Like a full backup. I mean, I back up anyway, but I'm like, I'll just do a snapshot of the drive in case I lose everything, right? I can just restore. Um, so I get this backup software called Macrium Reflect. Have you heard of that?
Never heard of it.
It's a really good one. Like I've used it many times. It's not free anymore. Used to be free. And I was thinking about, okay, well, I'll buy it, but you could at least you could try it out, like to do a backup, right? So I download it and I start the backup process, like snapshot, whatever, and it gives me an error. It says CRC error, cannot read your hard drive, and that's where I'm at. I could not get a backup done, but I could get the file. So what I've been doing now is just picking the directories that I want to preserve one by one and making sure they're synced to my my file server. But I'm like, man, this computer is not that old. And like, how is the hard drive completely screwed? And by the way, I do the right click on the hard drive to like say check drive, like scan it or whatever.
Mhm.
No errors found. I'm like, what? Well, that's obviously wrong because the backup doesn't work. Technology, man, just makes me annoyed sometimes.
But aren't you the computer guru? Can't you just fix it yourself?
Yeah, I can, but I don't want to.
Yeah, I know.
Like I just sometimes just don't want to deal with this stuff. Frustrating. Anyway, I got like another hard drive to like try to locally back it up. But I got a cool little hard drive for like $75. It's like 4 TB. It's like this big. Like how crazy it is that 4 TB now is so small.
Yeah. It's well, yeah. I mean, it's nothing, right?
Yeah, I mean it's an SSD drive. By the way, the hard drive on my computer is an SSD chip. It's like it's a stick of gum that big.
Yeah.
Um,
Which is stupid. I mean, it's like
I'm like,
how I mean,
yeah, and by the way, in order to get to it, I have to like take out all my like it's in the worst spot. I have to go dig into the machine to get it out. I'm like, oh man, what am I gonna do?
Well, and that's that thing
I
about
gotta
the
replace
SSD
it.
drives is how like there's no moving parts. I mean, that's the crazy part.
Yeah, like
for
how
me.
do I have a Sierra with an SSD drive?
Yeah,
Yeah, it happens, I guess.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's who would have thought?
It's the drive.
Remember when you remember? I mean, I knew people that had 1 terabyte non SSD drives. Like I mean, like, and there you hear them, because they moving
Yeah.
parts and all that. Yeah, and how you'd have to remember when you'd run like a formatter or whatever, like to because all your stuff would be all over the different
Yeah,
parts
no
of the disk.
optimizer. Yeah, you had to optimize.
Yeah, you optimizer and then you just let it run and it
Yeah.
would just take and in some cases depending upon the size it could run for like hours
Yeah, it would be like all day.
because
Yeah, when I worked in video game stuff, we were like, oh my computer's acting weird. Like, oh, the run your optimizer. I'm like, okay, I'll click it.
So
And then,
for
and then I can't do any work anymore because the computer is so slow. Won't do anything.
yeah and for
So
your
I'm taking the day
young
off.
yeah defragger or whatever and for you
Defrag.
young people out there you'd
Defrag. Yes.
yeah, for young people out there that are watching this and wonder what we're talking about, back in the day when you would save your stuff on your computer, it would just plop the stuff down at the easiest open spot it could find to put in the information. So you might have like a game that was, like 20 megs, which was huge back in the day, but like it would be basically pin cushioned all over your drive. So
Yeah,
when you
you can
ran
see
your
the little squares, like the defragger
Yep,
would like.
and then
It had like a little animation there where it was like it would grab them and put them in a line. It would make a line.
because that was that
So
whole
great.
idea was that is you tried to make it so it would go there. Hey, Andy Van Zant, my old buddy, my old pal, my old coworker at TMG. He's in the
Oh,
hey
that's
Andy,
here.
good to see you, buddy. Hope
How's it
everything's
going?
going great at Trick or Treat Studios. I'm anxiously awaiting my detective game from you guys that you guys
Detective game that they're
I
doing.
forget what it was called, but no, one of the characters in it is my stepdad. Is one of the
Trick or treat.
one of the
It's good stuff.
investigators. So yeah.
They did a remake of one of my favorite games. Uh, what is the name of that game? Right, it's a Reiner Knizia game.
Well, then it must be horrible.
I know, it's amazing. Nightmare Productions. So it was basically themed like movies, making movies in like the one I've got from Germany had like all the movies from Hollywood, like all the like Wizard of Oz and like Casablanca and Gone with the Wind, all this stuff, like totally ripped off all the IP. Not, they had like the names of people, right? That was their thing. But no licensing. So I still have that. But Nightmare Productions, they made these like it's like horror movies themed. Dream Factory.
Andy, you going to Gamma here next week? Is it Gamma's next week?
Are you going to Gamma?
No. There's no reason for me to go to Gamma. Zero.
LA1 that he's talking about. Yeah,
no reason.
Blockbuster was the Reiner Canadian. But
Hmm.
the Traumfabrik was the original name of it. It was the German one.
I'm feeling a little tired tonight, so my drink of choice is an orange kickstart. Orange kickstart.
Got a coffee.
Tastes like an orange crush, basically, but it has B vitamins in it, so it's healthy.
Can you read off the ingredients list on that for me real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. This is it's
healthy. I'm sure I can't drink it.
No, you can't because it's got sugar in it. So, hold on.
He says he will be a Gamma.
I've never. I mean, I went to Gamma a handful of times. I just never saw the point. Let's see here.
You never communicated with stores to sell games to them?
It has 100% of my vitamin C I need, 100% of my niacin. It has 90% of my vitamin B6. It has 80% of my pantothenic acid.
Huh?
Yeah. 80 calories.
How many servings?
That's for the whole
One
thing.
serving, the can.
The can is 80 calories.
Hey, Matt.
So
Like,
there you go.
what other chemicals though are in it? Like read the ingredients.
The ingredients are carbonated water,
Yeah.
corn syrup,
Corn syrup.
white grape juice, concentrated orange juice, citric acid, potassium.
Yeah, potassium.
You know, I'm
Shouldn't
sure
drink
tons of potassium.
I should not drink that. Anyway, yeah, I mean everything I like has potassium.
But potassium is good for you. Bananas are good for you.
Potassium naturally is good for you.
So there you go.
Not in a drink like that.
As I'm chugging it down, you're like, that's horrible for you.
It's horrible for me. I do not inflict my problems on other people. You drink away. I'm sure
Yeah.
your kidneys are doing just fine.
Your kidneys aren't?
No. I've got problems. We've
I
talked
got
about
99 problems and my kidneys are one.
I have kidney failure.
I know, man. That
Yeah,
sucks.
that's why I'm like trying to do the right things. See what happens. Ooh, spice Coke and rum. Or Coke and spiced rum.
So I'm going to a board game whiskey weekend on Friday.
What are you bringing for whiskey? Are you bringing board games?
Yeah, I'll bring one bag full.
Are you gonna bring Station Call?
No, because they have a very strict BGG weight rating of 3.5 or lower.
And is Station Fall higher?
I believe Station Fall is a 4.
Yeah, no, game is not that hard.
How do you determine the weight rating anyway?
It's just an average of the what people give it. It's 3.89. Yeah, so
yeah, 3.89. So it doesn't make. So I have my bag right now contains Glory to Rome.
Black box.
Yeah, black box. I'm not gonna bring my cartoon one, man. That's one's worth money. Yeah, I should sleeve it.
The black box is worth money too. I think it's worth money. Didn't you find the black box at PGD Con?
No, I backed it, man. I bought the
cartoon. I backed it too. I backed like 5 copies and I never got remember didn't he send out like a little insert that like fixed the box?
Yeah, supposedly. But I mean all the cards and everything inside the box were fine. It was like
it was something else.
It was like the cards that you laid down in front of you or whatever had like
stands or something.
Yeah, he's like little stands that so you could slide the cards underneath these.
Yeah, you could.
It was completely unneeded, but
unnecessary. I never got my stands.
I never got my stands either. But anyway, no. So I remember I got a copy of Glory to Rome sent to me randomly from that old website posy.com. When I won a contest, he sent me a box of games. And inside were 2 copies of Glory to Rome. Wow. And I was just like, and that was when I didn't know anything.
Well, back in the day, it was easy to get. It was everywhere.
Yeah. And so
I was
like, and then I remember I looked at it and I was just kind of like, well, this looks like garbage, you know? Like, I mean, like, because it
was business cards, right?
Yeah. And it was like clamshell and it was just, you know, it didn't look good at all. And then somebody was like, oh, that game's really good. You should really play it. And then I played it once and I was like, oh my gosh, this is really good.
It is good.
And then so I had 2 copies and I don't know what I traded the first one for. I traded it for something big. Like somebody traded me like $150 game for it when it was out of print and they knew they weren't going to make it anymore. Yeah. And then I backed the black box one. And then somebody was like, oh, you know, he like just flat out offered me like $200 for my copy of Glory to Rome. And I was like, well, I got this one coming in, you know, that's fine. You know, whatever. I got another one coming through Kickstarter. Yeah, sure. I'll sell it to you for $200. So I sold it to him. And then it looked like I wasn't going to be able to get the black box version. Like it just remember that whole hullabaloo with that one. And then
Yeah, I remember.
um uh and then I remember it was like one of those things where I then ended up getting it finally, but I was at BGG Con when that guy was having the grab the lollipop and then see what you win thing. And then and his 3 grand prizes were a copy of Gloomhaven, a copy of Glory to Rome, and I forget what the other one
Yeah,
was.
the little Tootsie Roll game,
Yeah, and then
dumb game.
Dum game. And then two people won the big prize. He had 3 big prizes, only 2 people got the big prizes. And I went over there and the guy was like, and I just offered him 100. Nobody picked the Glory to Rome. It was still in shrink.
Oh, so you did get it on a
Well, no, and I said I'll give you $100 for it, and he said, "Yeah, okay." He was just happy to have the $100. I was like, so I got the old school bad comic
Cartoon one.
art, yeah, and then I have the one. Anyway,
Such a shame that game is gone forever.
yeah. Um.
Ugh.
So anyway, Glory Rome campaign trail, Urban Sprawl, which is at 3.39, so it just gets under the amount.
Is that game difficult to learn?
No, not really, but
Can you
it's
teach it quickly?
but turns take a while to suss out, and
Hmm.
they Matai is supposed to be no, Matai doesn't hold a candle
No,
to Glory
Montana
to
is
Rome.
not the same.
No,
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 there's no copy of Glory to Rome that's like Glory to Rome, unfortunately.
no, none. That
I wish
Uchronia came close, but it
I
was
never played it, but yeah, the cards were not. No, I don't know. Something about the
yeah.
Glory to the Rome theme.
So anyway, the it so what was I saying?
Urban
Oh,
Sprawl.
Urban Sprawl. So Urban Sprawl is a game that, like, what I've tried to explain to people is that when you're playing, you should play 4 players. There's 2 things you have to just wrap your brain around. The first one is once you take your card and you use your turn to basically make the building, like, oh, I'm going to build this hotel and it goes right here, and I'm going to put my cube on it to show that I made that hotel in that spot. At that point, it's no longer a hotel. It's no longer anything. It's no longer anything other than a spot on the city where your cube is at, where it can score you points. So don't think about it as like you're building anything. Oh, the whatever. You can't think of it that way. The other thing you have to do is that you absolutely positively can't be thinking about your turn until
It's your turn.
it's your turn, because
Yeah.
whatever you decide you want to do, it's going to get the board. Like, you're like, oh, I really want to do this, that, and the other thing, and I want to do this. Then by the time it gets around to your turn, that option is
All
gone.
those turns are
Yeah, everybody's turn before you. It was, and the reason, and so Tony Bosca says the one thing, I think the game's too long, and the reason why it's too long is that you can't plan your turn until you're taking your turn. And so it gets to your turn, and you spend a good 5 minutes sussing out what you want to do. And it hands down has the best paper money I've ever had in any game ever. Like you don't feel like you need to get poker chips. So yeah, there you go. But anyway, Urban Sprawl, I'm going to bring Unfathomable. I'm going to bring
Vicious.
Last Spike. I'm going to bring Santiago.
Unfathomable. Man, that unfathomable game.
Yeah.
I want to play that.
I played Santiago for the first time in years, like a week or two ago, and I was just like, oh my God, I took dead freaking last in that game, but I had so much fun playing it. Just like the auctions, screwing people over. just well, surely
Like you need a remake?
I mean,
Probably not.
the components of it are such
Yeah,
garbage.
the components are nothing. Yeah, it's just the worst. But
Yeah.
probably not. By the way, I can get a copy of Urban Sprawl for $5 on BGG.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't think I don't think I would play it. If it's that long, kind of shying away. If I'm gonna do a long game, I want to play Hegemony.
Hegemony, yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good
I want
game.
to play that, and I want to play the what's the big space thing that came out
I
last
play
year?
Urban Sprawl with you at BGG Con next year or this year, I should say.
Anyway, yeah.
But again, it's like that takes a lot of
Yeah,
time, and
yeah,
you're
that's
like,
one of those long. Like, I mean, I feel like we're gonna play Station Fall.
I mean, if we're gonna play a Chad Jensen game, you should just play Dominant Species. I mean, which is
I've
like,
never played Dominant Species.
oh my gosh, dude. I mean, that's a game, and it'll take forever.
Yeah, it's what I shy away from it because
But it is so good, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
that's one of the few tens that I'll ever give to any game ever. Dominant Species is wow. Um, I've considered bringing Neu Heimat, but then again, that's teaching a bunch of people how to be really mean to people. So,
Yeah.
So that's you know what game Locomotive Works. That was another game that was really mean. I remember playing that. I really liked that game, but that's a heavier game. Um, that's an older game too. It's like 2002 or something like that. But yeah, Locomotive Works, that was a really good game. Another one that's mean. You Somebody once described it as climbing over the dead bodies of your opponents to win the game.
Which one's that?
Locomotive Works.
Oh, that
Like
was a Queen game, right?
yeah, WERKZ. I think originally it was a Winsome game.
Yeah.
Back when Winsome did that stuff.
Yeah.
Before you unjustly banned him from
He's back on the website.
I know, but one of the few people to ever, well, back in the day, one of the few people to have ever.
We ban like 20 people a day now.
Well, that's because they're
so
trolls.
crazy. Yeah.
I mean, there are people that
I keep seeing the list of people that get banned. I'm like, what do they do? You know, I'm like,
well, it's because somebody's making that account just to come in and, be a fucking tool. So you just say, see you later. I mean, that's why all those websites had like you need to have an account for a week before you can post anything rule. I mean, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Trying to remember. I will
yeah, see, I would bring some more like short things.
well, I'm gonna bring I gotta go to my storage unit and dig it out, but I'm gonna bring my copy of the flick and dice game where you flip the dice down the stairs or whatever. What's that called?
Tumbling dice?
Tumbling dice. Yeah, I'll bring my copy of tumbling dice. I mean,
Do you
that's
have like one of the good ones, or do you have like
I have an old school one.
Yeah, the original. Yeah. Those things are so good.
Where you can write your score with a dry erase marker right on top of the board.
Yeah.
I have an old school tumbling dice. Because I do. I don't know. I mean, here, I'll pull up their list of stuff that other people are bringing. Hold on, I gotta find. They were kind enough to send a spreadsheet that had, of course, I've got 27. Well, actually, I probably have 40 tabs up that people would look at my screens and they'd lose their minds. They're like, "Oh, how can you say it have that many tabs?" I'm just kind of like,
There's this coder I watch on Twitch, and he's got like 5 million tabs open, and he just has this whole thing about like when someone says you should close your tabs, dude. He goes into this rant about why he doesn't close his tabs.
Yeah.
This is crazy, crazy.
All right, so let's see. These these are things that people have said they're bringing. Blood in the Clock Tower, Rockstar 1977, Slay the Spire, Thunder Road with all
Oh my god,
expansions.
dude, the new Thunder Road is so good.
It's okay.
What?
I mean,
it's
it's
so
okay.
great.
It's okay.
It's greatness. What are you talking
It's
about?
okay. It's just, I mean,
Crazy.
there's just, I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's just,
Fine.
but
It's better than fine. It's like the best.
it's
Come
it's
on.
just, you get to a point where it's like, again, with those things, like, well, that guy's gonna win the race. I mean, my choices are taken away from me now. You know, I don't like that.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that. You can always shoot him with a helicopter.
It's true,
There's no,
but that's
there's
not a
no-
guarantee either.
There's no guaranteed winner in Thunder Road. Man, the Thunder Road is so good though. I think it's so amazing.
The guy with the semi is gonna lose because everybody just targets him.
That might be you might be right.
So, all right. So, Exploding Kittens with all expansions. I'm like, yay. World Championship Russian Roulette. I have no idea. Terror Escape, Agents of Smersh, Eldritch Horror, The Captain is Dead, We're Doomed, Nemesis, Cash and Guns, The Crew, Dice Forge, Coliseum, Camel Up, Terraforming Mars, Scythe, Downforce with expansions, Puerto Rico, Wormspan, Gloom, Foundations of Rome, Everdell, Betrayal at Baldur's Gate, Dune Imperium, Seven Wonders Duel, Middle Earth, Doomlings, Ark Nova, Everdell, Island of Cats, Dead Cells, Faraway Arcs, Tales to Amaze, Quacks of Quedlingberg, SETI, which they're bringing SETI, but that's above the 3.5.
It's a longer, and that's a bit of on the long side of a game.
Then I said I was bringing Campaign Trail, Santiago Last Spike, Unfathomable, Glory to Rome, Strike, and Diamonds. And I could throw one or two more in there if I decide to. I figured Diamonds is like a game that like everybody can play Diamonds. And it's good. So as far as like card games go. But yeah. Going to here, where's Onamia, Minnesota. Onamia, Minnesota is where this thing is. It's about a 3-hour drive for me. It's a population of 784, down from 878 that was reported in 2010. It is.
Oh, that's where it's at.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more of a straight shot for me as opposed to like when if I go to the Twin Cities, you have to angle down, but this is just head east and you get there. The median income is $31,000 in Onamia, Minnesota.
Onamia.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. I think it'll be fine. You're
gonna have a fun time. You're gonna have a good time. I'm jealous.
It's on the, it's on the lake, Lake Onamia. But yeah, it's just there's like a cabin. Let me see if I can actually zoom in on the cabin here. Hold on. Is it kind of looking for? Oh, wait, it's on this thing, isn't it? Here we go. Copy. Let's see here. Let's go to.
Well, you got a lot of good games there. Hopefully, you get to play more than like 5.
Yeah, here I'll share my screen. You can see where it's located. Where's my Zoom page now? There it is. Where's share? There you go. Obviously, there's going to be a lot more snow on the ground normally in this picture, but there's the cabin right there at the Mille Lacs Lodge. So
The Mile Lacs Lodge. Oh,
Mille Lacs is what it.
Oh, what's that picture of the? Yeah, click on the pictures.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Mille Lacs Lodge. Oh, look at
Oh, it looks nice. Oh, look at the chairs.
that.
And you sit on your 17-degree.
We won't be going outside, obviously. But yes. Oh, there's a pool table upstairs. That's quite nice. But anyway, yes. See, that's where there'll be multiple tables and people playing games and whatever. So it should be nice.
Wow, that looks great.
Yeah. You know.
Neat. Does one of the guys, are they renting the place? Is that how it works?
Yeah, it's renting. And one of the reasons why I'm going is like they had one guy who was gonna go and then paid his portion of the rent, and then he ended up he couldn't go. And so but they said, okay, well, we'll give you back your money. And he's like, no, I canceled way too late. Just find somebody else to take my spot. It's no big deal. I don't want to take and so the guy, so he's asked me to go do it many times, and it's just never worked out. And then um and this is a situation where he's like, well, it won't cost you anything if you decide to go. And not that that should matter one way or the other, but it definitely did help with my mindset as far as whether I wanted to go or not. So, but yeah, I mean, it should be a good time. Paul Charchin, who is the guy that invited me, he's the radio guy that he invites me down every year or so to be on the radio, talk board games with him.
Yeah. That's cool. That should be fun.
I actually introduced you to him at Gen Con, like 2019 or 2020. He came to Gen Con and we were walking around, and I was like, "Oh, hey, this is the guy who runs Board Game Geek." And you guys talked websites for a little bit because he runs. Well, he's a big fantasy football guy, and he runs. I think he still owns part of it, but he owned part of a fantasy football website, and he ended up being bought out for, I think for a fair amount of money. And he had a website called League Safe, which was pool, like basically we handle your payouts. People like if you have so you don't have to worry about people not paying you, for your fantasy football and stuff like that. And he runs guillotine leagues, which is a pretty fun way to play fantasy football, actually. So very quickly, it's you draft your team. If there's like say 16 teams in the league, you get like 1,000 fun bucks that you have, and then after the first week, the person who scores the least amount of points in a week, they're gone. They don't get to win. They're out of the money. And all of their players hit the pool. and then everybody gets to bid on those people's players. And so, and then like the same thing happens the next week, and then that person's gone, then the next one. So the whole thing is like, okay, well, you have a guy that, you know, you you have a situation where, like, um, CD Lamb or Dak Prescott are having a great year or whatever. And like, but that guy lost in week 14 now, and you don't have as good of a quarterback. How much of your 1,000 fun bucks do you bid to get Dak Prescott on your team, knowing that you need that guy to throw for you? And then, then you'll have him for the rest of the year. And how much is it worth to you as far as to bid? And it's a blind bid, and you could overpay for him and stuff like that. So anyway, it's interesting stuff. It's a fun way to play.
Is Matt coming on?
Boy, he better. So I was thinking about this. I watched. Did you ever see the movie The Prisoners? So after I had seen a few movies by Denis Villeneuve or whatever. I had seen a movie or two before I watched Dune, but I hadn't seen The Prisoners, and somebody said that was a really, really good movie by him.
Prisoners?
The Prisoners is what it's called. So, and it's actually
no, I did not know this one.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Wait, I have seen this. Yeah, his it's like a I feel like I've seen it.
Well, yeah, so like the two
Yes, I have
kids
seen
get
it.
the two kids get abducted,
Yes.
and then the one guy
I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, no, I've seen it.
He's like he thinks he kidnaps the person he believes abducted the kids, and he's torturing
Yes,
him.
and it's basically I really like that actor.
Paul Dano.
Yeah, Paul Dano
plays that guy.
Oh man, that's that's super brutal.
Yeah,
There's
so
some
now
brutal stuff in that show.
That is, it doesn't shy away from it. But I watched that and I was like, wow, how did I know this movie existed? This movie's great. I was just like,
it's really good.
Yeah, I was just like, and the ending was perfect. It was just absolutely perfect. I was just like, this is super good. Yeah, no, I was.
And I don't want to spoil anything, but like, there's the sound of the whistle on the wind.
Yeah.
So horrific.
Yeah, and it's just like, I remember I was just like,
yeah, I did watch this.
I was I was like, how did I not see this movie when it came out? I mean, it was just so
yeah,
I was
I don't know why I didn't see it there.
So I was just kind of like, that was impressive. But yeah, so there you go. So the Captain America movie came out.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember if this is correct. So I apologize. My son wants to go see it. I think we might go to it on Sunday after I get home. Or we'll just figure out a time to go. So, he was, so somebody said that is the 35th movie set in the MCU.
Why?
I was like, 35? Really? Like,
that's just crazy.
That's nuts. That's absolute nuts.
Oh, so I watched a movie on Friday night with Michelle.
Go for it.
I watched what is it? I'm drawing I had it in my head and I lost the name of it. Bridget Jones' Diary.
Okay, yeah.
Something about a boy or what it was called. What is it? Bridget Jones. I liked Bridget Jones.
Yeah.
But I did not like this Bridget Jones. I'm mad about the boy. Like, do you know Bridget? Do you watch? Have you seen Bridget Jones?
I'm familiar with the.
It's a comedy.
Yeah.
And 2 minutes into the beginning of the first movie or this movie,
there's a tragedy.
I'm just like, It's awful.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, I hate this movie right off the bat. And it didn't get any better. It's kind of depressing. There's a lot of depressing shit in it. Michelle
Right.
liked it, though. But you know, I mean, I think she was.
Hey, Forrest. Hey,
pretty-
Matt.
Hey,
Hey guys.
nice
So-
Gray Fox video for that Champions of Midgard. That was nice.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, you did not.
So
But let me finish the Bridget Jones.
yeah.
So she was super excited to go see it in the theater, right? She's
Oh, the
like,
third one?
she
You
goes,
talking about
"Will
the new
you-"
one?
Yeah. She's like, will you go to the movies with me? I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll take one for the team. Even though I don't really like Bridget Jones. I mean, I like Bridget Jones, but I don't love it. I'm like, yeah, we'll go. Let's go. We'll go to the theater.
Let's
And
spend
she-
$70 at the movie theater.
And she calls me and she's like, I can't find where Bridget Jones is playing. And I start looking around. I'm like, it's not playing anywhere. And then I go investigate a little more. It's like only on Peacock.
What?
And she just got so mad. Oh my God, she was so mad.
Oh, did it just launch on Peacock?
It only came to Peacock in the States.
That's pretty funny. Is it playing here?
You could look. I don't know. It was released in Britain like a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
All right. So speaking of movies,
Anyway, we watched the movie on Peacock because I bought Peacock for the Olympics and I never canceled it. So we had Peacock.
there you go.
And man, I didn't really like that movie.
Yeah.
Because I like Bridget Jones a lot. Like there's many things about Bridget Jones I like.
That's
Nowhere in
Renee
North
Zellweger,
America.
right?
The
Does it
third
get
movie
as-
was, I mean, I'm like, this movie's too real. Too much reality in my Bridget Jones comedy. Too much sad reality. Anyway,
Apparently, nowhere in North America is he receiving a theatrical release.
you know, and I gotta think it's because of the story. Like it's a super downer in my
Is
mind.
it?
Well-
It's a Debbie or it's a
I mean, do you
Bridget
want me
Downer.
to
A Bridget Bummer instead of a
They-
Debbie Downer?
I don't know if I guess if you watch the preview, I don't know if I should not say anything. I won't say anything.
Oh,
I
Scott.
won't ruin it.
I just got 3 messages on my company Facebook page saying that I violated some usage policies on Facebook.
I know it's endless crap, endless shit. I wish I could just turn all that off.
Did I hear you were having some hardware issues, Scott?
Yeah, I had a hard drive semi fail, so
On
I think
one
I'm
of
on
your
my last
NASs?
legs of the hard drives. What's up?
On one of your NASs?
No, on my main computer hard drive.
Oh,
Yeah, my main PC,
that's
my
not-
workhorse.
Is it backed up?
It is now, but I was trying to do a snapshot.
Oh, okay.
You know, like I want like a full snapshot in case I miss something. You know, because then I could be like, oh, I can just bring the drive back up and pull off anything I want. But like, it can't image it. Like I use Macrium Reflect. Do you know that program?
No, I used to use Acronis.
What is it called?
Acronis?
Acronis.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know it.
it's like
I'll
an
try
image
that.
backup.
I'll see if I can try that and see if I can get it to fully back up
It might.
because it's basically giving me a CRC error. And I'm like, what?
So I have a question. Hey KK, how's it going? If you were to engage a company to say, make a web page for you.
Yeah.
And
Who does that?
it is months down the road and it's pretty much almost done, if not completely done, but you still haven't paid them a chunk of money. Is it wrong for them to pull the site down? Or to not deliver it to you? If it's not published yet, even?
Well,
I mean, here's the thing: it's their only bargaining chip
Yeah.
to get paid.
yeah. We need the tape. We need the demo to make the record, man. So we can sell it to make the money so we can pay you.
So, I mean, I guess I have another question. Like, I mean, is this you?
No, it's a friend of mine.
But so the friend is not going to pay, but they
The
want
friend
the
is the service provider.
friend is-
The friend is the website developer.
Oh, the friend is your website developer. So they have a client that basically. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's a problem with pulling that site down because they're not paid yet.
Yeah. Okay.
They I mean, I'm
They asked me, and I said the same thing. I was just curious.
yeah, that seems fine. Like
Contract. You're funny, Andy.
you're under no obligation to deliver make a deliverable for an unpaid product, right?
What is this contract you speak of, Andy?
Oh yeah, no contracts in this world.
Oh man. I
That's
mean, I assume they don't have a contract. I don't know. That's a good question.
yeah, I would
So,
take it down
I'm a little bummed.
because they can just pull all their assets off of it and just
yeah, exactly.
and pay. Honestly, I would only send them screenshots until they pay.
Yeah, that's a good point. So I'm a little bummed. I'm going to Gamma next week, and I was all set because it's a 13-hour drive. I was going to do the drive in 2 days, stop in like Columbus, and trying to find a motel in Columbus that does not have pictures of cockroaches in the reviews is hard. But
You could probably call this, Christina and Michael.
oh, that's a good point. So, anyways,
They might have a spare bed.
well,
I thought you were going to say
I mean,
finding a motel that doesn't rent the rooms by the hour is hard.
Yeah. I was supposed to be going with 2 friends, and one of them got sick, so last week, like I did, but they don't have a team of people to do the work. So the load was still on them to deliver, so they're not going to Gamma now. And the other one wasn't able to leave until Monday, but unfortunately I have meetings on Monday. So I didn't want to do the 2-day drive solo either. I'm happy that I'm going. I'm actually going to. I'm swinging by and picking up David Diaz in Toronto, and we're gonna do the drive from there. It's gonna be great. I'm just a tiny bit bummed that I'm gonna have to leave a day early. That's all. Wah wah.
One step ahead of the cops.
That's Denis Villeneuve, by the way, Lance.
Sure.
How do you pronounce it?
Villeneuve.
Villeneuve.
No, like
Nev?
Nuremberg, like no.
No.
So
Yeah.
so let me interrupt here. I found a list of movies from the 2000s,
Oh, we got to go through that list.
but there's one that has 140 and there's one that has 100.
100.
But the 100. Yeah, let's do the 100. Well,
Let's do the
140 seems
Is
like
that the AFI one?
This is the fine folks at Cinema Blend
Oh yeah.
have a 100 best movies of the
Next
2000s.
the Rolling Stones, because the Rolling Stones list is a pretty good list. The 90s list that we came up with, that we had.
It is, and the 80s list for them was good.
I know, right? Where's the 2000s? Someone stopped working.
Yeah.
Got fired.
Yeah, maybe.
You're wasting too much time on those lists, Tina.
The people at the workplace got tired of them like talking about movies all the time.
Yeah. But here we go. According to Cinema Blend, 2009, movie number 100.
Uh-huh.
Avatar. The
Put
100th best.
Avatar higher up on that list, I think.
I don't think so.
I loved Avatar.
It was clever.
Well, I guess we have to hear the rest of the movies decide if it was the 100th worth movie.
Let me ask
Well,
you,
was it?
Scott, have you watched Avatar more than once or twice?
No. Case closed.
Did you enjoy dances?
But I really liked
dances with
Avatar.
Ferngully?
I really liked Avatar.
I did too, but it was I kind of liken things like that too. We went to this scientific gastronomy restaurant one night for dinner, and it was very cool. It was clever. Like they had these little balls of liquid that burst
Float in your mouth.
to make. Yeah, exactly. It was really amazing. I had like frozen noodles of like broccoli, and then they pour a hot broth over it to make like a cream soup. It was really cool.
Would
I go and do that again? Probably not.
Yeah. You do it once, and then you're like, I didn't get enough food, and then I have to go to hit McDonald's.
They basically stole the plot from Fern Gully and also
I know.
Dances with Wolves.
But it's so good looking. And
It
I
is,
like,
and it was very cool. It was
And I-
so cool.
and I like Zoe Saldana.
Oh my God, I saw a thing about her the other day. She was saying that because like she and who's the actress that she looks like?
Jake Sully.
Anyways, her mom, Zoe Saldana's mom, calls her up. Thandie Newton, that's who I'm thinking of.
Andy Newton.
And calls up Zoe Saldana and said, "Honey, I love that new movie you're in." She's
Uh-oh.
like, "Which one's that, Mom?" And she describes this movie. She's like, Mom, that's not me. That's Thandie Newton, Mom." For her mom to not know, that's pretty bad.
Yeah,
It's impressive.
she does.
All
look
right.
like Andy Newton.
Number 99. Aaron Brockovich, 2000.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
I like Aaron Brockovich.
That's a
I would
great-
have thought
yeah.
that was a '90s movie. If you, when did that come out?
2000.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's right on the
I'm on
cusp.
board with that.
All right, 2009. Comedy. The Hangover.
Yeah, Hangover is really funny. Have you seen the? I don't even want
No. The best thing with
credits?
The Hangover is there was one of them.
the
You know,
X-rated credits.
I don't.
R-rated credits.
Yes, the credits.
I like Hangover 2. I thought it was good.
I enjoyed Hangover 2. I enjoyed Hangover 3 as well, but
Hangover
to
2
a
is
much
where
lesser
they go
extent.
to Thailand, right, or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dick
I just love how the
Archer
one guy,
movies are just
the
not-
one guy wakes up with Mike Tyson's tattoo on his face.
yeah. There's so many good. That movie, the story is so good.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, whatever.
You know,
Yeah, move on.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's no Shakespeare, but it's like it's pretty darn good movie. It's just a good mystery story, right? Like they're just piecing back this night of so good.
number 97. 2008. Cloverfield.
Never saw it.
I never saw it either.
What was it?
The
I saw the Cloverfield Project.
Poll preview?
no, Cloverfield. The cold preview of that is like in
Oh, Cloverfield. Yeah, I watched that. That was good. That's the one with John.
Goodman.
No, that's the monster movie one, right?
No, John Goodman
Yeah,
is the
John
Clover
Goodman's in the
Project,
Cloverfield Project.
which is
Yeah,
not
I've seen
good.
all of them.
I didn't think that
I
was
Like
enjoyed
if you
all
go
of
and watch, if you go and watch the original trailer for Cloverfield, like they didn't tell you, there was no
no,
hint.
it was that made me
nothing.
not want to go see it.
Is Cloverfield like the
It
2000
made you not want to
Blair
go see
Witch
it?
Project? Do you
I
think?
mean the whole, and all of a sudden like the thing comes flying through the air and lands and like crashes to the street and you realize it's the head of the Statue of Liberty. I mean that was like holy shit.
I guess there wasn't enough meat there for me to like want to go see it.
Nah, whatever. Too cool for school. I get
Do you
it.
think the Cloverfield
What year was it? 2009.
2008.
What was I doing in 2008?
A lot of things.
Yeah, I don't know. I just never wanted to go see it.
All right, here we go. 2004. I point out the flaws in this movie every single time I watch it, and I get so mad, but I can't
Mulholland
help.
Drive.
But no, National Treasure.
So good.
Never seen it.
Good
We
movie.
watched that a
Oh,
couple months ago.
it is like the most popcorn of popcorn movies.
Brain candy movie.
Second
Yeah,
one's really good too. If you like the first one.
yeah.
I've meant to watch it. I've meant to watch it.
Good popcorn flick for sure.
Yeah.
Fun story.
When they find that secret stairway going down, Forest, and the torches are still lit, I'm like, nobody's
yeah.
been here for 100 years. Why are the torches still lit? Just like,
Yeah.
who's coming down here? Just like,
Uh-huh.
just unnaturally angry when I watch it. But then I'm like, Nicolas Cage is funny. Number 95, The Notebook.
Never saw it.
Just like
at that, it's in the
Forrest in
background.
Forrest background right there.
Good
The
movie.
Notebook.
I fucking like bawled like a little.
Oh, if you
Big
don't
in that
ball at The
You're a
Notebook.
sociopath. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh my
Like,
god.
seriously,
I know the trick of it,
How
but
do
I
you
haven't
not
seen it.
cry in that movie? It's like, what?
We went to the sneak preview of that,
I
and
just
it was
got
like a
this
full
image
house.
of us. I'm like, in a movie, and like everybody's bawling, and there's just one guy sitting in the middle like this, just like, oh god, that guy keeps people in a pit.
It rubs the
Puts the
lotion on its
lotion
skin.
on.
Number 94, Anchorman: The Legend of Ron Burgundy.
Never saw it.
I've not seen that either.
Really? That's
I-
one worth watching.
I am not a dick and fart joke movie kind of guy.
A lot of that. A lot
Yeah,
of stuff
I
that's
just-
not
I-
that though.
I'm not. I'm not. Like I want to be sometimes, but I'm just not.
Number 93, in some ways a real hard watch, $1 Million Baby.
Ooh, fuck.
Yeah.
Gosh, I need to
I
watch
did
that.
That's why I
not
will
know
never-
the plot for that walking into it, and I was just like KO'd as soon as it happened. Literally,
Yeah.
KO'd, no pun intended.
That's why
no
I will
pun
never
intended.
ever say a nice thing about Matt Fantastic as a human being. After watching that movie, you just don't punch anybody in the back of the head ever.
No.
Ever. In the front of the head. Yeah, that was a hard watch.
Yeah, it's a hard watch. Number 92, 2004, Saw, the original Saw.
Never.
I
Great
thought it
heard
was
of
great.
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
It was
Love it.
okay.
And not as disgusting as I thought it would be.
No.
The other ones are.
They
Like,
get there, yeah.
I turned Saw 2 on. I'm like, oh, this is just awful.
Actually, that's my favorite one. That's the one with the team up, right? Where they're a team.
Yeah.
They went off the formula for that one. Yeah, you're not in the minority with that opinion.
Is
no.
there technically a formula if it's the first movie?
No,
It's
the
it was the
second
second one.
Oh, second one. Sorry.
This is where they go team. And I don't think they do it.
Yeah,
At all
they have
ever
team
again.
ups.
All right. Number 91. I remember after this movie came out in the movie theater, I went to go see it. I got it on DVD as soon as I could, and I would have it just running
Big Lebowski.
in my DVD player
Inception.
while I sat there and played like World of Warcraft at night. And when it was over, like and it would get done, I just reach over and I hit the play
Hit
to
the play button
restart.
again.
Yeah.
No, not Inception.
This is for like about a week straight. I must have watched this movie like 20 times. Super Troopers,
Oh, so good.
2001.
Super Troopers.
Hey, a liter of cola?
What?
Leader
cop?
Cola. That's a lot of dip. Just so many like small inside jokes that just like that reveal themselves as you watch it. It's like the next person.
Is it better than beer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I swear to God, I will pistol whip the next one of you. The next person who says shenanigans. Hey, farmer, what is that restaurant you like to go to with all those really good mochi sticks? What do you mean shenanigans? Oh, he's handing him the gun. There's just in one line where he goes to when the good police chief goes talks to the bad police chief, and he says, "Look, Russ, I know we don't like each other," and just snap. The guy goes, "I know we don't like each other. I like you." He just like. I don't know why, but I always just laugh my ass off every single time. I like you. All right. Number 90. Steven Spielberg movie. 2005.
Oh, Super 8.
War of the Worlds.
Damn it. Oh, that was good. Tom Cruise. I went to that movie 4 times with 4 separate dates. I love that movie.
I like War of the Worlds as well. And I thought that
I like the sound of that movie.
that realization when he looks at his clothes and he's covered in powder and he realizes it's like disintegrated humans and he's just like freaking out and trying to get it off of him. Yeah. Yeah. And also that's Super 8. I hope that's on the list because Super 8's a good movie.
Yeah, underrated.
Number 89, Sin City.
So good.
That was a neat movie.
I like
And
that one,
especially
too.
if you read the comics before because they
not.
did framed shots.
It's got a lot of good stuff.
I
Exactly.
bought the comics before and then never read them. Yeah.
Ah, there you go. All right. Here you go, Aldi, for you. 2001, number 88, Bridget Jones' Diary. 2001.
I didn't realize there was 4 of those. Oh, there's
No,
only
three.
three. No, there's
No.
4. I checked it. There's Bridget
There is?
Jones' Baby, released in 2016. It made roughly $220 million at the box office.
Yeah.
I was just as shocked as you were.
There's only 3.
Nope, there's 4.
What's the 4th one? Or what's
the Bridget Jones's Baby is the 3rd one.
what's the 2nd one?
I don't know. I assume the 3rd one is the one no one knew.
Yeah. Number 87. One of the greatest like revenge movies ever.
Payback?
Well, that should be, but I have a certain set of skills. If you let my daughter go.
That's a good movie.
The end of it.
Dude, that changed his whole career path.
Oh, it did, yeah.
Was that after his wife passed?
I think so, yeah. And just that whole thing where when he goes in there and he gets the guy to say good luck or whatever, and he's like, it's like, I talked to you on the phone 2 weeks. I talked to you on the phone 2 days ago. I told you I'd find you. And the guy's like, oh, just great moments. And it's like in this description, they say the result's one of the best and most rewatchable action movies ever. At a tight 90 minutes, that's so much fun to produce 2 sequels. It probably didn't need to. But yeah, just and that's right. It's like 90 minutes and it never stops. It's just go.
Didn't they reverse it? Where someone was trying to find him on the 3rd movie?
I think so.
Or maybe I knew they mixed it up somehow.
Number 86, The Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Before he was slapping people at the Oscars.
That's a tearjerker too.
It was pretty good. Yeah.
Number 85, Matt Damon. Born Identity.
Fantastic.
Good one.
God, my
dad. You don't remember it?
That first one was good. Yeah, the first one was.
I had to look down at the theater floor though with the camera.
The
shaky
fight
cam?
scenes.
So motion sick. Yeah.
You have vertigo?
Yeah, I can see that.
2003, Love Actually.
So good.
Oh, yeah,
so good.
Watch it every year.
Hugh Grant, great soundtrack.
You haven't seen it, Matt?
Once.
Oh, you saw it? Okay.
Yeah.
Got Rick Grimes from Walking Dead. I mean, what more could you want?
Yeah.
Everything it's perfect. It's a perfect movie.
Number 83, a movie that made me angry watching it. But that's a credit to the movie being as good as 500 Days of Summer.
Oh, is that with
Joseph Gordon-Levitt?
Just the fact that I could see my own stupid ineptness when I was trying to date people as well. And like
yeah, I'm sure that many
I really want to rewatch
there was many moments in that movie where I think many people have seen them themselves.
Yeah, and you're like, and you realize after the fact that how foolish you were and how like just incredibly like not only stupid, but also just like probably like scaring the shit out of the people that you're talking to.
Where's the sequel with Autumn?
Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, but
I guess no sequel.
The thing about is when you go back and watch it or whatever, it's one of those things where you have this moment where you're like, you realize, like, oh my gosh, he's actually the bad guy in this situation. Like, yeah, I mean,
well, don't say anymore because Kabuki hasn't seen it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's totally good. Good, yeah, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, a feel good movie that doesn't actually feel great.
Yeah.
Great acting.
I don't know. I think it was pretty good overall.
This one. I have a soft spot in my heart for this movie because this is the movie that Rebecca and I went to right after we had become parents, and Knocked Up was funny for 2007. Knocked Up. It was funny for.
It's still
for many reasons.
Yes.
So Pineapple Express was still good. Still good.
Never saw it.
Pineapple Express is not good.
Oh, if you like, I disagree.
I know you would. I
wonder what the Rotten Tomatoes is on that one.
Here we go.
Express has moments though. I mean, I won't completely throw it away.
2004 first remake, in my opinion, I think. Dawn of the Dead, the 2004 remake of Dawn of the Dead.
Never saw it.
Good movie. Really,
it is good. Yeah. 68% on Rotten Tomato for Pineapple Express. So, okay. That sounds about right.
The moment I'll always remember in the remake of Dawn of the Dead is when they're trying to escape and they're trying to get through in that bus or whatever. And like the one guy who's kind of the a-hole, but he was also like really pragmatic, and he was just like, look, the reason why we're not doing that is because if we bring this person along, we're going to die. They're going to slow us down. And you're like, oh, he's being pragmatic, but he's kind of an a-hole. And like when and this is a minor spoiler, but like right before he has to basically kill himself, so because the zombies are surrounding him, if ever he just shakes his head, he goes, fucking figures. Just like right before he blows himself up, just as the zombies are like, he's just like, God damn it.
I love Romero.
2000. Remember the Titans. One of the best sports movies.
I enjoyed that movie.
Yep. That is one of the best sports movies you will ever watch.
What is it about?
It's about it's about a football team. It's about a high school
football team or something.
Yeah,
football team, racism through a Disney lens.
Yep,
it's really
it's like good. Newly like they're an integrated team.
Denzel Washington's in that.
Denzel Washington is the coach, and Will Patton is his assistant, and there's some friction there as well.
And that scene with the refs, it's so good.
Oh yeah. I mean, just
feel good movie.
And a very young Ryan Gosling is one of the players. But anyway, yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know
that. Is it one of my favorite actors is in that maybe? Ryan Hurst. Love that guy. Yep. He played Opie in Sons of Anarchy.
Right. Yep.
I really like that actor a lot.
Yes, he is awesome.
The sports are almost secondary, Kabuki, and Remember the Titans. It's all about like racism in a small southern town.
Yep.
And yeah, good stuff. I gotta go watch Remember the Titans again. That's how good that movie is. My brother said something to me once. He was like, it's so good. He said, you wish it was real. Like you wish like it was like this is based on the story of this totally real football team from this town or whatever kind of thing.
A sports movie that I watch probably once every year or two is The Rookie with Dennis Quaid.
Yeah.
Good one.
Well, that's like watching Hoosiers. That's like one of the best things about Hoosiers is it is based off of a little tiny town and a team managing to pull off and winning the Indiana state championship of basketball. I mean, a high school state championship. I mean, I love Hoosiers. Hoosiers is so good.
I like Hoosiers too.
It is. I still get the chills at the end when he's like, "Okay, we're gonna use you as a decoy," and then they're like, and then he goes, and everybody's looking at him like he's crazy, and he's like, "What?" He's like, "I'll make it, coach," and it's just like, oh.
I love that they have the pick and roll described in the movie.
Yeah, they have to describe, but I mean, just
so described.
When Jimmy Chitwood just looks at Gene Hack and goes, "I'll make it, coach." It's just like you feel that right in your soul. Yeah, you're just like, number 79, Juno, 2007.
I like Juno.
So good.
Good one.
And it's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Fucking Jason Bateman in that though.
Yeah.
Oh, what a creep.
I have a question. This is an honest question. No judgment.
I'll be right back.
How do you say Elliot? Do you say Elliot Page or do you say Ellen Page in that instance?
Now you have to say Elliot because Elliot Page starred in that movie.
Yeah, I mean, if you're referring,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I know if it was like
that would be dead naming.
In the past,
I mean, no, that would be dead naming if you said Ellen Page. So.
I mean, like it'd probably be okay if you said like Elliot Page, though they were credited as in the movie kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That would be the route that you would go with that. Great soundtrack to that movie too.
Yeah.
That
you really can't go wrong almost with a good J.K. Simmons movie.
Yeah, that's true as well. I still remember my oh, I can't. Um the uh the Anyone Else But You by the Moldy Peaches. If I was a fly and you were me and I would tell you, like they have that as the song in Juno.
Uh-huh.
At my younger brothers, I have two younger brothers. The oldest of my two younger brothers, uh, he and his girlfriend have dated only one person their entire lives. They're married now, have two kids or whatever. But they had but they've been dating since they were like 14 years old, and there was all these pictures of them dating, and they got married when they were both like 24. So it was like 10 years of collage of pictures, and they played that at the beginning of the wedding of them being together, dating all through those years. And they played that song in the background. There wasn't a dry eye in the house.
No.
It was just like, it was like one of those like perfect situations, perfect songs.
Uh-huh.
And then she's a math teacher, and and she's a math teacher, and like there's one scene where they're both like just it's shot from behind them, and they're both sitting in the end of a dock.
Uh-huh.
They put a little speech balloon or thought balloons above their heads, and one over hers, it said 3.14159, something goes pi, and above his head it was just a piece of pie. Just
I remember we went to a wedding one time, and it was we were they were doing the bridal photos between the ceremony and the reception. So we all had to wait, have a couple of drinks in in the little lounge area before we went and again sit down. And they were showing this slideshow. And it wasn't like a slideshow where it was just on and people can walk in and still talk. You were expected to watch this and be quiet. It was 45 minutes long.
Mm.
And the MC, it was basically all of the all of the photos from the day that we weren't privy to. So the MC gets up and says, "Hi everybody, thanks so much we're ready to continue. For those of you who weren't able to join us for the whole day, that was the whole day."
oh, that's nice.
Well, no, it was because it was so long. People were like, "Oh my God, please be over soon." I mean, it was cute after for the first 10 minutes. It was kind of, oh, that's nice, but then it went on and on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that was the year we went to 3 weddings and a funeral in 1 month.
Good movie. Oh, it's 4 weddings, isn't it?
My 4 weddings and a funeral. Yeah. My wife and I all I have to do is just look at my wife and say, wedding trumpet, and we both just start laughing because we went to a wedding for a person, like a coworker, and very nice person, and she must have like some of those things like, oh, we'll have our nephew or our niece or whatever play, like they had like a band kind of thing that played some of the songs.
Uh-huh.
And it was one of those things where it was like missing notes, and like you can tell, and you're just like, and it's like, okay, it's a 13-year-old kid and they're trying their best, and it's probably like a goddaughter or godson or something like that, but
Yeah.
we're just laughing, and we're in the back. I'm like, no, we're horrible people. Stop laughing.
We went to we used to go to this swing dance camp in New Hampshire every Labor Day weekend. And one of the best swing bands in the world is from Ottawa here, and Gordon Webster, and he's amazing. And it's this tiny little fucking village that this girls camp in the off season rents it out to these different interest groups. One of them is a swing dancing thing. And the band happened to be at this local one in the actual town. They went to this little cafe, and the son of the two people that owned it was like a music major at college, and he's like a clarinetist. He ended up sitting in with the band that night because they just started chatting and stuff.
Oh, nice.
And boy, was he good. Oh my goodness. It was really neat to see. It's kind of like that time I went to go see Brian Adams, and they pull somebody up from the audience and they hand them a guitar like Billy Joel Armstrong does a lot now, right? It was just
How was Brian Adams, by the way?
What's that?
How was Brian Adams?
This was back in 1990. Really good.
Nice. That's what I want to hear.
Oh fuck, it was amazing.
I love Bryan Adams. Never seen him, but I just want to hear that he's great live.
It was. I think he just came out with Everything I Do.
I do it for you.
That's the Robin Hood song, right?
Yeah, that's a Robin Hood song.
It always sucks when you like love a band and you hear they suck live and you're like, I hope that's wrong. And you see it, like,
no, Bryan Adams, fucking, he was just.
No, he's a musician. He's good.
Well, you hope. I've seen bad musicians. It happens every once in a while. You're like,
one of the best shows I've ever seen was the Jonas Brothers.
I can see that.
Yeah,
Disney Bucks, man.
You didn't miss anything.
Did you guys watch SNL? Okay, never mind. We'll talk about it later.
You didn't miss anything. Number 78. The fact that this movie was as good as it was, and I think it stunned everybody, including Disney. Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl.
Yep.
I mean, when I heard that movie was coming, I was like, they're really gonna make a movie.
Pirate movies are dead.
They're gonna make a movie about a ride.
Yeah,
stupid ride,
and not even and a horrible ride at that. Like the ride's not fun. But
that's one of the best rides.
No, it was.
You always go on the Pirates to cool down.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it was just like
it was. But so I remember, good.
But you go to that and it's just like Johnny Depp just owned it.
He did.
Like, he was just amazing.
The movie didn't do anything for me, but I like the ride. I like the movie.
That probably revived his career, right?
I'll put Avatar above Pirates of the Caribbean.
Ooh, all right, here we go. Number
hot take from Scott. No
number 77.
Okay,
Avatar, go ahead.
Higher. No, Avatar could go higher than even that.
Yeah. Number 77, Oscar-winning performance by Jamie Foxx, Ray.
Oh, Ray, fucking amazing.
Yep.
Never saw it.
Yeah, it's good for a biopic. It's good.
A biopic.
Yeah.
Biopic.
All right.
Get a biopic.
Yeah. Number 76. I think this movie should be higher, but that's just because of me. But year 2000, Unbreakable. Great movie.
Probably right where it needs to be.
Yeah.
No,
okay.
I put a little lower.
I remember like a few of my friends.
It's still pretty good, but it's not that.
That reveal was spectacular.
A few of my friends went to go see it, and they were like, "You need to go see this movie." And I was like, "Okay." And then it opened up with the whole thing about the comic books, and that was back when I still have an unparalleled collection of comics.
Did you see the movie with
Yes, when they did the remake and they brought them all back or whatever.
No, not that one. Where you didn't know it was set in the world of Unbreakable until the very end.
Oh yeah. With what's his name?
What's it called? Yeah, with what's his name?
Professor X.
Yeah.
Bruce Willis.
No.
I know what you're talking
about. Scottish
yeah.
dude.
Split. Yeah. McAvoy.
Yeah.
When you see Bruce Willis at the end, that's so cool.
You're like, what? No, I was blown away. I was like, dude.
Yeah, my wife didn't know what was going on, and I was freaking out. I was like, what?
The reveal at the end of that was just like,
it was good.
That was nice.
All right. Here's one that I think is like, anyway, number 75, 2008, Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
That's pretty fun. I like
that.
It.
Oh, Matthew, you gotta just watch that with your wife.
I don't. Nah.
What?
I don't need to watch it.
Oh my gosh, it is.
It's also got what's his name in it, who's somewhat problematic.
Well, this is before he went off the deep end.
What's his name?
Siegel?
Husband from 5 Minutes.
The rock star guy.
He talks like that. Yeah, he has a very specific
Russell Brand.
Russell Brand.
Yeah. Who? Went completely.
But the movie's fine. The movie's fine, but it's just
he's a Yahoo.
I want the puppet vampire musical. I want to see that. I want to see.
Do you really?
Yes, I do. I think the vampire music.
I mean, didn't they like make it in the movie? Like,
kind of, but you didn't get to see all of it. And then the thing that I loved the most about that was that they're like, when they were trying to convince him to at that bar in the middle of nowhere, they're like, go up and play something for him, and he's like, no, I don't want to, and he's like, no, just play something, and he's just like, yeah, just play the song for the vampire musical, and he's like, okay, and he gets up there and he's like, I can just play something else, and she's like, from the back of the bar. I was like, yeah, I don't know, it's funny. I love that movie. My wife and I can watch that anytime and just laugh.
I enjoy it.
It's a good movie.
It is. It is very good. I mean, this was okay, but I got over it. School of Rock, 2003.
I like School of Rock.
I enjoyed it.
Never saw it.
Again, any movie with Joan Cusack in it is gonna be a good movie, in my opinion.
You're a John Cusack fan?
I'm a Joan and John Cusack fan.
Whoa, John's my favorite actor of all time. So now you got
what's the Hitman movie?
Grosse Pointe Blank.
Grosse Pointe
Grosse
Blank.
Pointe Blank
You must have been loving that.
Yeah.
Grosse Pointe Blank.
Grosse Pointe Blank's pretty great. Was that in the 80s movie? I don't even know.
That was in the late 90s. Late 90s.
Was that in the 90s?
Oh, was it really?
Is that in the best of the 90s list?
No, it wasn't.
That's a travesty.
I mean, that whole, Grosse Pointe
You got
Blank.
being John Malkovich. You got one.
Yeah, but Grosse Pointe Blank is equally as good.
All right.
I agree.
Let's talk about if you don't cry in the first 10 minutes of this, you are a sociopath. Up. 2009.
And because of that, I turned it off. I cannot take this. I turned it off.
Yeah.
It only gets sadder from there.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't watch
this.
I couldn't watch it. I was like, oh my God, I cannot watch
it. Was
it.
like, so that came out in 2009. It was my kid's favorite movie. She would like ask to watch it all the time. And then I'd throw it in and I'd just be like,
That's in my eye.
Just like,
did your kids cry?
Well, no, she was like,
Probably not.
I remember when we went to the sea, like both Rebecca and I are bawling, and our kids, is the grandma sleeping?
Oh.
Yeah, she's sleeping. She's
sleeping.
Just, the fact that he goes back to his house with the balloons.
I just had to turn that movie off. I was not in the right mindset to watch it.
I mean, yeah. Just and then you get the heave cry again when he goes and reads the book later. I mean, oh man, just.
Oh, but here's the question: is it in your top 3 Pixar though? You say that, but is it top 3 Pixar? I don't think it is for me.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, the dog is great. Kevin is great.
Well, the question is, what would you put?
Robert Purdon. Beginning has a tear jerk, which is excellent. Rest of the movie is met. Whatever. I mean, just whatever. Robert, you suck. You're banned.
You can have his opinion.
Banned. You know, it's like he must wear the cone of shame. This is a movie that did nothing for me, and everybody was like,
this statement.
Number 72, 2009, District 9.
Oh my God, I love that movie so much.
I was just like, I watched it, I was like, okay, that's fine.
Same. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and I get that it's
I get what they went for.
Yeah, I get what they went for. It just, the movie just didn't, it was fine. It didn't like make me lose my mind or anything.
I want that sequel so bad. Like that would probably be one of my most watched sequel, top 3 all time.
Now this is one where it's like, really, this was 2001. It was that long ago. Shrek, number 71.
Shrek's great.
2001.
You want to feel real old? Chris Farley was going to be Shrek. I mean, that's.
One second, gotta talk to my boy. You going to bed? What did you eat? What's cooking? What's burning?
I made garlic.
Oh, how were they?
Good.
All right. Well,
Broncos jersey.
Yeah, he wants to know if you're wearing a Broncos jersey there, Forrest.
Oh yeah.
Who's number 30? Who is that for, though?
Philip Lindsay doesn't play anymore.
He doesn't. Philip Lindsay. He was a running back that had like 2 years, and then he was done. Why are you giving thumbs down? He's giving thumbs down. I had Philip Lindsay on my fantasy football team his rookie year.
Yeah, he's one of those mysteries of why it didn't work out because he's from Colorado. The fans loved him, and he played really well. And then I think he did something with the head office that didn't like because he should have been a Bronco for a long time.
Remember when he had that one game where he just punched that guy and he got thrown out?
No.
Yeah, like I remember I was like, all right, if you got Philip Lindsay going today, and he's great. And like the second quarter, he like just punched the guy right in the face, and he got thrown out of the game. Yeah.
I like him even more now.
Yeah.
Where was I?
Shrek 2001. All right, here we go. Number 70 for me and Aldi. Mulholland Drive.
Mulholland Drive, yeah.
Yeah, 2001.
I spent so much time analyzing that movie.
Oh, yeah. I've never heard of that one.
I almost have like a pretty good. I have to go see if I can find my write up about it. I even wrote a bunch of things about it.
Was it?
Took pen to paper about that. Although I typed it.
I put pen to paper.
I gotta
love
try to
that.
see if I can find the email that I sent to somebody else.
How do you spell it?
Mulholland. Mulholland Drive.
Never heard of that one. Worth a check though.
Yeah. I mean, you like David Lynch movies?
I do like David Lynch. Okay.
Yeah. It's one of his best.
All right.
It's very bizarre, and
I'm in.
don't try to figure it out. I mean, you can. I had a pretty good theory.
All
I think.
right. Number
I
69,
should try to find that.
Watchmen, 2009. It did an adequate job of
It was fine.
bringing. It did an adequate job of bringing one of the greatest graphic novels ever to a movie. So,
Which one?
Watchmen.
Watchmen.
It had a very
It was
and a good amount of penis.
It did have a good amount of blue penis.
Sure.
The guy that plays Rorschach is just fucking.
That is the Billy. That's the Bad News Bears kid,
Bad
Yeah,
News Bears
Jackie
kid on the
Earle
motorcycle. Jackie O'Haley, yeah.
and he was in Little. What was it? Little Children. Or what
Yeah,
was that?
he also took over the role of Freddy Krueger for the remake.
He's a
Oh,
good
did
actor.
He was
he
good.
really? I did not know that.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here
Yeah,
with
I just watched
me.
that scene the other day. Fuck.
Yeah. Just
I know it's like it's crazy.
and that was beat by beat, straight from the comic strip. Like the whole grab the grease, throw it in the guy's face,
Oh,
you know,
man.
just and they're dragging him off. You're not trapped in here. You're trapped in here with me. Number
Ooh.
68.
He was in Breaking Away, too.
Yes.
The bicycle movie.
Yep. Number 68, 2004. Sideways.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
I'm not drinking fucking Merlot. God, I love that
Freaking
movie.
fucking Merlot.
Another
Great.
another good wine movie is Bottle Shock.
Yeah.
Bottle
Yeah,
shop.
I thought it was okay. It's got Snape in it.
Yep.
Alan Rickman.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I like Bottle Shock, but I wanted it to be better for some reason.
Yeah. If you want a good Alan Rickman movie, I don't know if you've ever seen Blow Dry. Oh, so good. It's about a hairdressing competition.
Okay.
It almost has
Galaxy
that.
Quest.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just love how he's got to ruin his car so he has a reason why he's got a black eye and a broken nose when he shows up for the wedding.
Is that in Sideways?
Yeah.
God,
Because remember he accidentally lets it known that the guy's like got a fiance and he's just basically traveling around to and she shows up and like just hits him in the face with her motorcycle helmet.
Yeah.
That's such a brutal scene too.
Did you guys see the Leftovers?
I've been
Or
meaning
Holdovers?
to.
Holdovers?
I was just curious because that's the same director. I was just wondering.
Yeah,
that
and
it?
I've been meaning to watch it, and I just can't find the time. I know it's a movie I got to turn on and just pay attention to.
It's
and not
really
just have it on
touching.
the back.
It's really good.
Number 67, 2003, Lost in Translation.
Never saw it.
I love it. I
Oh my
love it.
gosh, just watch it. Watch it with your
That's
wife.
worth watching,
right?
Matt. That's worth watching, man.
Yeah, it's. I mean,
There's so many great things in that thing.
yeah.
The director.
The director is
The director.
like, say it with more feeling.
More
It seems like-
intensity.
more intensity. It seems like he
It's
said
anything
more.
there. Someone posted a translation of one.
Yeah, and it
things.
was just like,
It's just like 10 lines of
really,
dialogue.
really in depth. It's like pretend you are a blossom on the wind. Where you're like,
Yeah.
it's-
So Matt, there's this translation scene where like he's getting direction from because he's there to shoot a commercial and get paid for Suntory,
which is a real whiskey, Suntory
real
whiskey,
whiskey.
and
Yeah, no, it's
that is what they do is they get American
Yes,
actors
American
and actresses to do commercials in English.
Yeah.
For it's a real thing. So anyway, go
Yeah,
ahead.
the director is giving him remarks of, like to how to notes
Like
right
30, 45
in
seconds
Japanese,
of speaking.
like a good long like more longer than you think it could be. And then the translator goes, with more intensity. Like that's all she said.
He's like, I think,
And he's like,
he
I think,
said more.
is that all he said? That's great. Scarlett Johansson's amazing in that movie, in that show. Man.
Yeah.
That reminds me of, I remember there's this one comedian that he's talking about getting on an Air Canada flight, and he's an American. He says, as somebody who doesn't speak both official languages in Canada, you know how they always do the speech, the flight attendants do the speech in English, and then they do it in French. And French is always just a little bit longer. He's like, anybody else think that the French speaking people are getting a little bit more information that we're not getting?
Right.
Number 66, The 40-Year-Old Virgin, 2005.
Fun.
I laughed my ass off at that because I was in a packed theater on a sneak preview night.
So
That's the
one of
best.
the guys that works at the electronics store, one of the Middle Eastern guys, is like in prison for killing his girlfriend.
Who is?
Like, remember, there's all the people that work at the
Circuit
Circuit City Radio Shack or whatever it is.
Yeah.
One of the Middle Eastern guys that they work with, like if you Google it, he like murdered his girlfriend and he's in prison for the rest of his life.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't Google it.
God, your camera.
Like, so for a while there, they would just have, like, you get that blurb that said, this 4-year-old virgin actor murdered his girlfriend, and whatever, and you're like, holy shit. And it's like, oh no, it isn't like Jonah Hill, it's
Yeah, that cast is great.
When they did the waxing scene, they did it for real.
Yeah, they did it for real.
Paul Rudd.
I don't think this is a good look for me as a man-o'-lantern.
And they were like supposed to wax the nipples, but they didn't do it.
My favorite curse was from him.
No, they're supposed to cover the nipples.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
My favorite time thing that he says, he goes, Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson. Yeah, we're gonna need more wax. 2007, number 65, and this is one of my favorite date movies I ever went to my wife with. Hot Fuzz. Oh my God, is Hot Fuzz hilarious?
Pretty good.
It is so good.
I still need to see Shaun of the Dead.
Really? You haven't seen Shaun of the Dead?
It's the same as Hot Fuzz, right? Like same character.
Hot Fuzz is better, in my opinion, than Shaun of the Dead.
I love Hot Fuzz.
Hot Fuzz is Hot Fuzz is great. And Kabuki Kid once again is wrong. Shaun of the Dead is the best one. Wrong again, Kabuki Kid.
That's pretty spectacular.
Again. Yeah, but it's not better. I mean, whatever.
I haven't seen Hot Fuzz, so I can't say, but it's all words.
Number 64, I took my mother to this movie because she once told me that my father took her on a date when they in Bismarck, North Dakota, to see this person in concert, and she said he was the most handsome man she'd ever seen in her entire life. And that man's name, and that man's name was.
Already got figured.
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash.
And she went and but Walk the Line. We went to go see Walk the Line.
Good movie.
Great movie.
Almost as good as Walk Hard.
Ha! Yeah, but my mom, I always say, my dad took her on a date. We went to a concert, and she said Johnny Cash was the most handsome man she had ever seen.
When I worked at Alcatel, I had to go get a new badge at the security office, and I was sitting down, and the guy's like, he's like, what's your last name? I said, Paquette. He's like, Sue? I'm like, yeah. My parents were big Johnny Cash fans, actually. Not even the slightest hint of a smile crossed his face.
Yeah.
I did not skip a beat, and I thought I did pretty darn good. And he did not find that amusing whatsoever. Even though I have to assume that he was trying to be funny, because asking me if my first name was Sue.
It's risky though. If he doesn't know the song, it's over.
I don't know. I was fucking killing it that day.
Yeah.
That was great. That was good.
But he didn't. But he bought it or no?
Oh no, he knew. Like anyways, he just did not find it funny, and we moved on.
Number Number 63, 2002, Lilo and Stitch.
Never
Great.
saw it.
I'm really
Very
excited for the
funny.
live.
That's
An- I think the Super Bowl commercial they had for that is going to make that thing over $1 billion. Like that Super Bowl commercial was, I thought that was really good.
Yeah.
I almost forgot it existed.
2001.
You got kids, you won't.
2001, Monsters Inc.
Great.
I haven't seen that either.
See, would you put that
Oh,
above?
There's so
Up?
many movies.
No, I would not put it above Up,
I think,
but
it
it's
would.
good.
Up
It's
is
good.
up. Ups.
Up is, yeah.
Up gets big ups.
Monster Inc. though.
Yours.
Always watching, Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski.
Always watching.
Mike and Chris Strain and Mike Giuliano love that movie so much.
Monsters University is good too.
2008, The Hurt Locker.
Oh, I was just watching a scene from that
Good one.
today. Really good fucking movie.
That's the war one,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's the bomb disposal one.
Never saw that.
Yeah, I mean, and
Excellent.
there's,
Catherine-
oh yeah,
Jeremy Renner really kind of
yeah.
one of his
crushed it.
breakout roles, maybe.
Maybe.
And I finally got into a movie I haven't seen. Number 60, 2001, Moulin Rouge.
Oh,
I have
love
not
it.
seen it either, actually.
It's great.
I like the soundtrack.
It's a good movie.
Hey, sister, soul sister, sister.
2003, number 59. We never miss this on Christmas. Elf.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's
classic.
you're not singing, Dad. You're just mumbling the words, Dad.
It will make you happy. I introduced my family to that this winter, and they loved it.
Introduced.
And the moment that when his
Forrest.
dad starts singing, it finally clicks, and Santa's engine, it's like we don't need the engine anymore.
You've done your family dirty for us by only introducing.
We don't watch a lot of movies. It's just not our thing. We do it about once a week. We'll watch a movie.
Hey, Evan.
What
You are weird, Kabuki Kid. You didn't like
Where are you
Elf?
at
Suck.
today?
Anyway,
I am in.
I can see not liking it.
New Orleans.
Yeah.
Nice.
2005, number 58. Good Night and Good Luck.
Never saw. it.
Very good movie. Yeah. David Strathairn. I love him.
I like David Strathairn. Very love him.
He's a great actor.
Yeah.
Great actor. Now here's a movie at number 57 that deserves to be way higher on this list.
Mhm.
That would be the greatest movie that Wes Anderson has ever made. And that is The Royal Tenenbaums, 2001. I've watched that movie I've watched that movie probably 20 times. And I still
Good.
I laugh and I cry and I find something new and cool every single time I watch it, where like a reaction somebody has to a certain shot, or like, just like I pause it when he opens up that closet with all the board games everywhere, and I try to like read the names of the board games. And those are actually Wes Anderson's board games that he got from his parents' house that he had when he was a kid. And he
Really?
brought them in for that shot. Yeah.
I haven't seen all of his movies. Like I haven't seen the Asteroid City one.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to kick you out of here. So,
I'm missing anything.
yeah. Asteroid City is great, man. Oh, it's
I also haven't seen Life Aquatic.
Are you're insane.
You have to watch that. You have to watch that.
Life Aquatic is good, but I mean, you didn't like Asteroid City?
I haven't
Yeah.
seen it.
Me.
Oh, no, I'm talking to so
Me and Lance are we're
Wes Anderson
closely
files.
aligned, but we're not perfectly aligned with Wes Anderson.
Yeah.
I love Life Aquatic, and I love the Grand Budapest. My God, the Grand Budapest is so great.
Grand Budapest
I
is
enjoyed
very
that
good,
one
yes.
a lot, actually.
Yeah, my rolling five right now of his are Tannenbaum, Budapest, Asteroid City, Life Aquatic, and Rushmore. That's my rolling five. Just and then Rushmore, I'll watch it again and I'll just laugh, just like he's just watching Matt. Yeah, what is he burning in the lawn? He's burning something in the lawn. He's like, Max, and he just turns around and just gives him a finger. It just like it just makes no sense.
Bottle Rocket.
It's so good. Bottle Rocket is so not.
That's a good one.
Bottle Rocket is so very much his first movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Number 56.
Life Aquatic is so good. Love it so much.
When Willem Dafoe gets in that argument and he storms out and he closes the door and all of a sudden you see his hand comes in the porthole and he's just pointing at him.
There's so many good things in that movie.
2004, Spider-Man 2.
Great movie.
Everybody loves Spider-Man 2. I do not.
You see, I don't like it that
Nothing.
much either.
Zero.
It's like
it was like a fake drama. Like it was like so forced.
and the fact that I mean, spoiler, they just kill the villain. You know, it's just like I've always hated that. It's just like, we can't have a villain get captured or anything, you
He
know.
comes back.
Well, yeah, I mean, like in how many movies later, right?
Yeah,
That was a good one, the Spider-Man Homecoming or
No Way
whatever it
Home.
was. Coming Home or
No Way
whatever.
Home.
That was really
No
good.
Way Home. That was really
Homecoming.
good.
Homecoming.
Whatever the one was with the multiple
Yeah, the
ones.
multiverse.
I think we look at Spider-Man 2 in different lenses now compared to superhero movies because they were
Maybe.
not nearly as good as they are now.
But
And
that first
we complain
Spider-Man
about
movie-
them now.
By
With Toby.
the first one with Toby, man, that movie was so good. It was
You
just
ever
like
watch Green Lantern or what was it Jesus what was it, the Nicolas Cage one? He was on a motorcycle.
Ghost Rider.
Oh, that was
Ghost
so
Rider.
bad. That was
It
so
was-
bad.
Yeah.
Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire really pushed the boundaries of what we were used to seeing as a superhero.
Well,
movie.
that when they did Spider-Man, you were just like, holy shit, they did it right.
yeah,
Like you couldn't
Yeah.
believe it.
It's great.
And like I remember when I saw Avengers, like the first Avengers movie, I was like, holy shit, they got the Hulk right. I mean, nobody ever got the Hulk right, but they got the Hulk right. You just like, yeah, that was my
Eric Bana.
feeling on that. No, what was I gonna say?
Bone saws.
How
Bone saws.
so I guess during that scene where with Randy, like, you know, just doing the bone saw, like, since he thought like he's always like performing for the crowd and getting him amped up, like Raimi had to like tell him he had to stop acting because like he never turned off. He was just like and he was just like he was just constantly like calling out to their crowd. He's like, who wants to see me take him out here? Like even when they're not doing, he's like, hey, no, stop. He's like, oh, sorry. But then the crowd would like start chanting, Randy, and then he had to tell the extras to be quiet. And yeah, it was Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, Bruce Campbell had a cameo, right?
Bruce Campbell. Well, he was the ring.
every Sam Raimi movie.
He was the ringmaster or whatever for that scene. So I watched an interview and they said, what was it like to work with Macho Man? And he said, well, we had that one scene together, and so I actually got to work hand in hand with him. But we had to like always take breaks and stuff as we were like trying to get everything right and the special effects. And he had his like girlfriend / wife with him. Now, if you know who Gorgeous George was in like wrestling persona, she was just this, blonde, woman, whatever, small, attractive, whatever you want to call it. And he said, I shared a wall with him. And he's like, and he said this pause, he's like, I think Randy was a gentle but loud lover. He's like that voice? Yeah, it carries. But yeah, if you Google, you can find the Bruce Campbell. He did an interview and he talked about a lot of different things, and that was one of the things he talked about. All right, number 55. Love this movie, Ratatouille. Oh,
I like Ratatouille.
That's
Seen that one.
That's another one. Makes me laugh, makes me cry. That moment when he makes the dish and the critic takes the one bite and then he's just like instantly transported back to when he was a child. It's just like, oh my gosh, that just hits you right in the heart as you're sitting there.
I saw a Facebook reel of a girl who's she's an engineer, and it was her Halloween cosplay, and she made what's the rat's name? Is it Ratatouille? Is that the rat's name? and she made it so he was like actually moving and stuff on her head, like and
Oh,
pulling
nice.
hair. It was amazing.
All right. Number 54. Talk about a movie that like I saw once and then just like, and it was like, that was funny, but I never thought to go back and rewatch it. Super bad. 2007.
Oh my god, I love that movie.
Did enjoy that one.
And it's so good. Those two cops, they're hilarious.
Yeah.
Number 53, 2002. Catch Me If You Can.
Oh yeah.
So
Great movie.
good. Tom Hanks, Leonardo. Oh, that might be my favorite Leonardo DiCaprio movie.
It's a good one.
Inception.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
I met Frank Abagnale, the guy that's based on. He like when I worked at US Bank, like they did like things where he would give speeches and stuff at banks and avoiding fraud and stuff like that. But I met him. Seemed like a guy that you know, he turned his, you know, he figured out a way to like not be a crook his entire life and actually like, you know, seems to enjoy his life.
One of my favorite scenes from that movie is when he pretends to be the French teacher.
Yes. I just like that scene where he convinces Tom Hanks that he's a cop or whatever. He's with or the Treasury Department or whatever. Like it like
Just
Yeah.
walks out, and he's sitting in the room, and he just
and he's just sitting there and he's like, and then all of a sudden he looks out the window and he's running away. He's like, Johnny, he's staring out the window. He's super pissed. 2000 Castaway. Speaking of Tom Hanks.
Mhm.
That's a good one.
Oh, why that movie alone? If I ever have a toothache, I don't wait a second anymore. It's just like, okay, I call
Pick up your closest skate and away you go.
yeah, yeah. I mean, just that. Oh, I
when
mean,
he gets the fire, and you're just like you're there with him. Like that was such
Oh,
a
yeah.
good movie.
Number 51, great movie. I can't believe I've only watched it twice. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
You know,
I
once.
love
Never
Crouching.
seen it.
Good
I love
movie.
So
Great
good.
movie. One of my wife's favorite movies. Like I end up watching it a lot. Legally Blonde, 2001.
Great movie.
That movie was awesome.
Reese Witherspoon
Good
did a interview recently where she got called for jury duty, and one of the lawyers used one of her challenges for Reese Witherspoon because she said that it was wrong because she had legal training, and she's like, "I'm an actress. I'm not a fucking lawyer."
I remember one of my friend Craig said after watching Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, he's like, I guess some girls really like their combs. It's just like
What was the Combs thing?
well, remember like the comb that they were fighting over?
Yeah,
that jade comb or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're just
They
like
fight for half
having
an
like
hour.
having an hour-long sword fight over a
Oh man, I
comb.
love Crouching Tiger so
Yeah,
much.
good stuff. Number
Cupid
49,
doesn't like it?
2008. Tropic Thunder.
Oh God!
I've not seen it.
What?
For Tom Cruise alone.
Yeah,
It is
Yeah,
one of the
sure.
funniest movies ever. Like I'd put that in my top 10. I think forever.
When he's having the conference call, stop. He's like, you, guy on the left, yeah, you walk over to the director right now and punch him right in the mouth. He just gets up and walks over. Sorry, man.
I sat for 20 minutes of that movie waiting for Batman The Dark Knight to start when I was in Vegas. I had walked to the movie theater and I didn't realize that you don't really walk for a long distance in Vegas because what happens is you get sunstroke.
Yeah.
Yeah, been there.
That
Yeah.
was not a fun night.
No.
Number 48. What We Do in Life. Echoes in Eternity.
I don't know that one.
Gladiator.
Gladiator.
There you go.
I've never seen that.
Have you seen the
Oh
second
my
one?
gosh.
That was a
No.
good one.
I heard
It's on my
terrible.
list. I want to see both.
You hear it's what, Scott?
Terrible.
Oh, really?
I heard the what's his name is really good in it.
Denzel Washington.
Yes, that's all I've heard from a couple people.
Well, it's pretty hard for him not to be good and stuff. He's a pretty good
Yeah.
actor.
I've heard, The Gladiator 2 is just garbage.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna see it, but now I'm not going to.
Number 47, 2008, Slumdog Millionaire.
Oh yeah.
Love it.
I
Ugh.
like
It was
Slumdog.
good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Kind of a tough watch. I've watched it once and I've never gone back.
I like
it's just-
Dev Patel. He's
Slumdog?
Wait, that's the one where he wins the trivia show, right? Am I thinking the same one?
Yeah, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yeah. I love that movie.
Number 46, 2006 movie. Only seen it once, but it was a good movie. Little Miss Sunshine.
oh dude, Alan Arkin, man. So
Alan
good.
Arkin was really, really good in that movie.
So fucking.
His
He's really
little
good in
movies.
every movie.
And the whole fact that they're like, they got to get to that dancing competition, you got to get to the competition, and they get there, and they're just like, you're like, oh my god, what a twist! And you're just
Greg
Yep.
Kinnear is such an underrated actor.
one of my favorite memories of Greg Kinnear, and it has nothing, it has everything in the world to do with Greg Kinnear, but doesn't have anything to do with Greg Kinnear. Is so, do you remember? How old is he now? He is 61 years old. Yeah, that checks out.
He is totally underrated.
Yeah, no, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. So, do you remember the show Talk Soup?
Yes.
Yeah.
Loved Talk
No.
Soup. So, Talk Soup was like basically a show that they that just, it was a half-hour show. It was like basically
It was like
it was on the E network.
yeah.
Oh, it's
E,
'cause
and it
of-
was like, it was a half hour, and it was just like they took little clips from talk shows and stuff and showed you the funny stuff
That was
about
right.
them.
that was
And-
before the internet and before
exactly.
the
Right.
Canadian availability or American availability in Canada.
Yeah. So Greg Kinnear was the host of that for like 4 years. And then when basically he got done or whatever, they got this guy called, his name was John Henson. Not, he always say John, not Jim Henson was how he, and the running gag was they all hated Greg Kinnear or whatever. And so then they played this clip of, so we all know the movie As Good as It Gets.
Yeah.
And there's that scene where like Greg Kinnear gets beaten up by the guys that come into his apartment or whatever. And so you see, and John Henson is just like, and they're talking to like one of the guys, and it's like, oh yeah, I was recently As Good as It Gets. So what did you do? Well, I'm this guy that breaks into Greg Kinnear's apartment, and I steal a bunch of his stuff, and then when he protests, I break his arm and I beat him senseless with a coat rack or something. And you just see, and he's like, and you see John Henson, play that again for me. He's like, I beat Greg Kinnear senseless one more time. I beat Greg Kinnear this. I don't know why I remember, but they always make this running gag of they just hated Greg Kinnear. So, but Talk Soup was a good show. I remember laughing multiple times at that. It was good stuff. Number 45, Keira Knightley starred in this, 2005.
Oh, the night movie?
Keira Knightley.
Yeah, the night movie. Wasn't it the one where
Pirates of the
Knight's Tale?
Caribbean?
Nope. You're thinking of Pride and Prejudice.
Oh,
Pride and Prejudice.
Nope.
Pride and
never
Prejudice.
saw it.
The Jane Austen novel. Never saw it.
watched
That's
it
the
once.
I have
second
tried,
movie.
Not
but
pay
I've never
attention.
seen it.
That's the second movie.
I was too busy getting to second base with a lady.
All right. Number 44. Great movie. Really weird though. Adaptation.
Never saw it.
That the Nicolas Cage one?
right.
Yep, the
Yeah,
Nicolas Cage
that
where he
is
plays
a-
the
that
two
is a
different
really weird
roles.
movie.
Good. It is weird.
And
I
I've only
think I
seen it
liked it,
once.
though.
I should go back and watch it again.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Are you in a hotel room, Evan?
No,
Are you-
no, it's my parents' house.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
hi,
not either,
Evan's
if you're
parents.
asking me.
They can not hear you, but if they spoke, you could hear them.
so is it
No.
like 12:30 for you right now?
Oh,
11:30.
12:28.
11:30.
Yeah, same as me.
Yep.
Number 43. Love and Basketball 2000. I've never even heard of this.
Oh.
I've heard really good things about it. I've
think
just
I
never
saw
Is that
seen
the
it.
one with Ray Allen, I think, in it?
Starring story of Monica and Quincy, Omar Epps and Sene Lathan.
No.
Lathan. I don't know. Two talented basketball obsessed kids who bond over their love of the sport.
Oh, I think there's a love scene in that one. I think I remember vaguely from one distant past. I've never seen it, but yeah. I think there's like a steamy scene with them in it.
All right. Number 42. Minority Report 2002.
So good.
I got way too into that movie, and then I binged it too much, and I'm like, yeah, I can't watch it again.
Can watch it again. Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff though.
I really enjoyed the whole precog thing, though. It was very cool.
Yeah.
2005. Brokeback Mountain.
Oh yeah.
Never,
Was it?
Did I see that? Yeah, I think I did see that.
What'd you say it was?
Brokeback Mountain.
Look back.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
Good
it was a
one.
good movie.
Yeah. I remember my mother wanted to go see it. And I had already seen it. So I was like, I already saw it, Mom. And she's like, oh, okay. And she took my stepfather to it. And I was just
Oh,
like,
gosh.
oh, I was like,
Did you like it?
he said, I just tried to take a nap. That's what he said. I was just like, anyway, number 40. Year 2000. American Psycho.
Oh, dude, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, good movie. 2002, number 39, 28 Days Later.
Oh yeah.
Great
I'm waiting
stuff.
for that 28, what is it, 28 years later?
Months, isn't it?
Months. Is it months later now?
So what's 28 Days Later? Which one's that? Is that the natural disaster one or the zombie one?
zombie
That's
The
the zombie
zombie
one.
one.
There's the
28
28 days later,
days,
28
28
weeks
weeks.
later. Now they're going to do
Yes,
28 months
is
later.
the next one. Yeah.
So that scene in 28 Days Later where they're in downtown London and there's nobody around,
Yeah, it's awesome.
they got one chance to do it. Like they basically, it was like a lot of their budget went towards it, and there's a thing you can watch how they did it. How they were able to basically close down everything, and
For a
like
minute.
for like basically, yeah, they had 5 minutes
Yeah.
to get a scene from multiple angles of downtown London without any human beings anywhere. I'm like,
What do you
during the
suppose
day.
that cost?
I'm gonna guess it wasn't cheap.
That's similar to what they did in Times Square for, was it Vanilla Sky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Cillian Murphy, right?
Yeah.
Was Vanilla
Uh,
Sky any good?
What?
Yes. It's a mind bender, but it's good.
Hmm.
Number 38, 2001, Emily, or A-M-E-L.
I love Emily.
Is that the horror one?
Emily.
No, it's a comedy-ish.
Yeah, it's very
it's
what, whimsical?
It's artsy.
Would whimsical
It was
be?
whimsical.
It's artsy, whimsy. Yeah, whimsy.
Whimsy? Yeah,
liked it.
whimsy.
Artsy.
Number 37, 2001, great movie, Donnie Darko.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought about Donnie Darko the other day when the plane fell out. The plane fell out of the sky.
And it's just,
When
another
that plane
mind
flipped
bender.
upside down. I'm like, Donnie Darko popped in my head for some reason.
Yeah. Another
It was
mind
a
bender. Donnie Darko.
Yeah.
And then great soundtrack too.
Mm-hmm.
Great soundtrack. Number 36, 2004, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. That is probably the best Harry Potter movie. It's really dark.
What's that?
And Prisoner of Azkaban.
Oh, that's with the uncle.
Well, yeah.
With what's his
Yeah.
name? Oh,
Sirius
The
Black.
werewolf and
Gary
Yeah,
Oldman.
Sirius
Lupin.
Black.
Sirius Black.
Who's that actor?
Gary Oldman.
Gary
Oldman.
Oldman.
That's a good one.
If you haven't seen Slow Horses, you should watch Slow Horses.
Number
Gary
35,
Gary Oldman.
The Devil Wears Prada.
That's
I
a
love
fun.
The Devil Wears Prada.
That's a
I
good.
actually
Rich
just
Summer
saw
movie.
that. I just saw that for the first time ever. My wife turned it on, and I ended up getting yanked into it. And I was just like, all right, I'll watch this.
I don't know what's her name. The Anne Hathaway is
Anne
just.
Hathaway.
I like her a lot.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, it's
I
easy to
like
watch.
her one as well.
I'm happy to watch her in most anything.
Rich Summers in that movie.
Who is?
Rich Summer.
Yep.
I heard he
Oh,
plays
yeah.
board
He's a
games.
board gamer.
Yep.
No,
I pointed
another
out, I was
person-
like, I said, I took second place in Board Game Olympics, that piece of shit. I was just like so
Piece of
mad when I saw him.
Another
Somewhere
person
there-
in
I
that.
have
Somewhere
this
there's
great
a
slow-mo
picture.
video of him.
Somewhere there's a picture of me falling to my knees in like in
I've seen
anger because I missed
I wish
the
I had
wrong-
that picture.
I missed the last dexterity thing. It basically came down if I made it, I won the whole thing. If I missed it, I didn't. And I was getting ready to do it, and Rich was just like, "Hey, no pressure, buddy, right?" And I was just like, "Shut up!" And I was like, "I can do this." And I've been making it every single time, and like it just clinked off the thing and fell down. I was like, "No!"
What was the
and
game?
like, and Rich, I don't remember anywhere, but Rich jumped into the air and did the whole heel click, and it's like
Yeah.
it's a perfect scene of me on
I
my
think
knees
I-
like this.
I
And
think I
he's-
have. Man, I
and
feel like
he's-
I had video of that.
And he's leaping into the air. He's like,
Yeah.
yeah, clicking his heels together.
That was great.
Ah,
I gotta find the video.
One other person in that Devil Wears Prada movie that I'll watch pretty much in anything is Stanley Tucci.
oh yeah.
Yeah, that movie's great.
Yeah.
So number 34, they actually just threw 3 movies together, and that's the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
There you go.
Number 34.
Sure.
Yep.
I still remember opening night, midnight showing, when everybody knew the Balrog was coming, and it was
Yeah.
like 150 people all just moved forward in their seats and just you got more. Everybody
Wanted
was
to
just
see it.
like, "This is going to be awesome." Number 33, 2006, Casino Royale.
It's okay.
Oh, whatever. Daniel
my favorite
Craig.
Bond.
Daniel Craig.
It
I
is.
mean,
It's good. Is it better than Avatar?
Yes.
Is that
Yes.
the Bond film that has the amazing parkour scene at the beginning?
that's the next one.
Don't they all have the amazing parkour scene at the beginning?
No,
The opening scene of that one is when he walks into the office and the guy is sitting there and like he betrayed the 00 program or whatever. And they're going through the whole thing and they're showing the flashback to the fight that he had with the guy in the bathroom that was trying to kill him. And then they're interspersing the 2 scenes back and forth between the 2
Gotcha.
things. But yeah, that was Daniel Craig. I mean, I'm still gonna say, I mean, Sean Connery's still the best, and I still
Yeah.
probably like Roger Moore better than Daniel Craig. It's hard to compare the two, but
I like Daniel Craig.
Daniel
I like
Craig's
Daniel
many-
Craig's movies better, but I think Pierce Brosnan is a better Bond than him.
Yeah.
I like Pierce Brosnan.
Living
Yeah, me
Daylights.
too.
I mean, yeah, that'd be a good thing where we all had to argue
Although-
over which are the best
Although I do
Bond
like,
movies. But I mean,
George
But I mean-
Lazenby for the win.
yeah, it's not a bad movie. He did okay.
Sure.
I like GoldenEye.
That was
Yes.
cool.
GoldenEye's good, but I mean, come on. I
Who was
mean, you
GoldenEye?
get
Timothy Dalton?
Thunderball, Goldfinger,
No, that was,
Doctor No,
that's
Man
Pierce
with the
Brosnan.
Golden Gun. I mean, it's banger after banger after banger with Sean Connery in him. I mean,
Yeah.
he's just
Yep.
so good.
Something about
The goat.
GoldenEye.
So is Never Say Never an actual Bond movie or no?
Never say
Say
never
die?
again.
Well, and
No,
let's-
never say die.
Never Say Never.
in my top 5
Never
of,
say
of-
never.
in my top 5 of Bond movies of all time, License to Kill with Timothy Dalton
Never say
is
never
like-
again.
is one of my absolute favorites where Bond goes rogue, where basically like they know that he's gonna because the guy the drug trafficker nearly killed his friend Felix and killed Felix's wife. And they basically said, your license to kill has been revoked. Give us your weapon, whatever. They're gonna like because they knew he was gonna go after him, and then he actually like escapes from the MI6 and he goes after and he just does it. It's a revenge movie basically, and he does it so good.
Which one
Yeah.
is this?
License to Kill. Is
Never Say
Agreed.
Die was the Goonies thing.
Timothy
I just
Dalton.
never,
Never say die.
Goonies never say die.
Right.
It was a Cyndi Lauper song.
Oh, probably.
They had the moment where the bad guy kills the guy by having him eaten by sharks, and he sends the body to the things, and he has a note pinned to him. He disagreed with something that ate him.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
It's just like, and a very, very young, oh shoot, what's his name? God damn it. A very, very young, well, who was it? Benicio del Toro, I think. Is that the guy that was in Usual Suspects?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
like-
a very, very young Benicio del Toro plays the number one thug of the bad guy for in that almost kills Bond in License to Kill.
There you go.
There you go.
One of my friends that I went to high school with posted the Chris Cluey story to her feed just now.
What
Yeah.
Chris Cluey story?
He got arrested.
He was arrested for
What?
civil disobedience.
He
Oh,
went to the city council meeting and basically called them all Nazis, and then
Yeah.
said, "I'm going to use my time to basically tell you you're all pieces of shit, and now I'm going to actively take on my my peaceful civil disobedience." And he stepped up onto the dais of the city council, and the police pretty much tackled him immediately.
I like that guy a lot.
I love Chris Clue even more now.
He got carried out?
Oh yeah, because he
That's-
basically he went boneless, and just
Yeah.
laid down.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
that's amazing.
Where does he live?
Huntington Beach, California.
Oh wow, okay.
I hope his game does well when it comes out soon. Does he have one coming out like in the near
Oh,
future?
does he?
I don't
But he did.
I
know.
didn't realize it. If he does,
Yeah, License to Kill, 1989. Yeah. I like that. It's a Bond revenge movie. Anyway, number 32, 2005, Batman Begins.
Is that the first? That's the first one, right?
That's the first one. Yeah,
That's
Very
good.
good.
Wait, what?
I'm down with
Ra's al
that.
Ghul.
Ra's
Oh,
al
that one.
Ghul.
Oh yeah, with
Nielsen. Not Leslie Nielsen.
no.
Leslie Nielsen.
The guy that has a
Liam
particular set of
Neeson.
skills.
That was
Nielsen.
another Cillian
Yeah.
Murphy movie.
Yep, the Scarecrow.
That was the
movie.
first Christopher Nolan, right?
Yep.
I'm just imagining Leslie Nielsen as Ra's al Ghul, and that'd be
That'd be great.
that'd be a different movie.
That would be a different movie.
Uh,
Cillian. Is it Cillian or Killian?
You would have crushed
Killian.
it.
Killian Hardseat?
2000, and
Hard
if you
scene.
haven't watched the gangster show he's in,
Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders, that's really good.
I've been meaning to watch it.
It's excellent.
Number 31, 2006,
Oppenheimer, man. What's the
Children
bar?
of Men. Children of
Very
Men.
good.
That's another
hard
weird
watch.
one.
Yeah, that's a hard watch, but it's very good.
I like it though.
It's very
What happened to that
shot,
guy? Is
one
he still
take,
making
right?
movies?
Isn't the whole movie one take?
No, but it's
There's a part of the movie where it's one take. for,
yeah,
like,
there is. I think it's
long
the chase
time.
scene, isn't it? In the
I think it's
front?
from the car scene onward is one take.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. I think it's they hide it well, but I mean,
Yeah, but it's pretty great.
number 30, and this is a great movie, and I've watched this movie many, many, many times. But I'll say there's one problem with it, and I'll tell you what it is. Ocean's 11, 2001.
What's your problem with it?
It's a heist that goes perfect.
Yeah.
Like they literally don't.
That
Nothing
lose something.
Nothing goes wrong. Every single thing that they plan for and they do. The only thing that goes slightly wrong is who's the little Chinese guy? Just like he gets his hand caught in the thing and he can't rip it up. That's the only thing that goes wrong throughout the entire thing.
Well, I'll push back on that. Wouldn't you say though that a problem of the heist movie is something always goes wrong?
Yeah, but I mean, it's just you need to have something where they have to fix it, or like it looks like they failed, but then they do. You never are in the impression that they failed, ever.
Yeah.
Well, that's because they're cool badasses. Like,
It is
the
one of
whole
my
movie.
favorite movies of all time.
It's a great movie. I mean, there's some
mostly because of the soundtrack.
soundtrack's great.
Really?
the tattoo that Brad Pitt, you just see a little bit of it, is the same tattoo that George Clooney has in Dusk Till Dawn.
That's so done, yeah.
Yep, it's the same tattoo. He heard that Soderbergh just takes extremely. I've shared this before. It's like extremely long takes, and they said you're gonna hate working for him. You never get to eat, and then he came over with hey, what if my character was like always eating in his scenes? And so that's why you always see him. He's got a burrito in his hand, or he's got a plate of nachos or something. He's always just.
You think we need one more? Maybe we need one more.
Yeah, we need one
let's
more.
get one more.
Let's go. It has a great line too, where it's just like when he runs into his ex-wife and he goes, "Does he make you laugh? He doesn't make me cry." And I was just like, that's a good fucking line. I mean, that is like, because he's like basically saying you should be going out with this guy, and it's like, does he make you laugh? It's like, well, he doesn't make me cry. Just like, oh, that's yeah, that was tough. That whole scene where he sits down and then I can't think of the actor's name now, shows up and they kind of talk back and forth and everybody's just riffing off one another and it's like it's all verbal sparring throughout the entire thing. Where he says he's like, do I what was it? It was something like what did he say? He said, it's like, oh, I suppose I should put back this, it's like I have eyes and ears everywhere. He's like, I suppose I should put back those towels. And he's like, no, you can keep the towel. The towels you can keep, And or just when he's like, what do you, the guy waiter comes over, he's like, whiskey. Just
Are they doing another one? We talked about this last time, didn't we? Or
they're all Reiner's passed away. The other old guy is
it'll be hard to I don't know. I think that let them be.
Nothing?
Let it be, it was
let that be. That's a great franchise.
It is.
Yeah, but I mean they all got old. They're all old now. I mean,
make new people.
Well, yeah, but you can't capture that magic again.
Of course you can. Just gotta get different people.
Well, they did the second time.
No, so here's the deal, and this is the problem, is that like they wouldn't make the movie for you and me or us, Scott, because we're old. They don't make a movie for us that are old.
I would still enjoy it, I think.
I don't know. They like people say, oh yeah, that's this actor, and I'm like, I have no idea who that is because I don't watch new stuff. I watch the old shit that I've always watched. I don't know new actors and stuff. But anyway. Number 29, 2002, Chicago. Good movie.
I like Chicago.
Dipshits.
Yeah, and that's another one I went to with my mom.
Dipshits.
2008. I couldn't believe how well they got this one right either. Iron Man. Number 28. The first Iron Man. And then you had the after credits message where Samuel L. Jackson came out and he goes, I want to talk to you about the Avengers Initiative. And you're just like, yes. You're just so happy that they're going to like possibly do it right. But yeah, Iron Man. Great.
It was the beginning of the end. They just won't stop making movies.
Yeah, no, like 35 movies now. But anyway.
They made 80 million this past weekend on the new one. I'm going with my family this weekend too. It's supposed to be pretty mediocre.
But yeah, Iron Man was great. It was just great. Here we go, 2004, even though it's wrong, Shaun of the Dead, number 27. Hot Fuzz is better.
I haven't seen Hot Fuzz, but I imagine it's better based on this list.
Awesome.
Hot Fuzz is pretty good.
Oh, here you go. Number 26. I mean, if you've seen it, you've seen it. If you haven't, you haven't. Moon, 2009.
Yeah, it's great.
Great.
Sam Rockwell.
Sam Rockwell.
Underrated actor.
Ooh, love
Very.
Yeah.
Very underrated.
Although, didn't he win an Oscar? Not that underrated.
Yeah. 2004, number 25, The Incredibles.
There's a lot of animation on these lists.
Because animation animation kind of came back. Number 24, 2000, Requiem for a Dream.
Oh yeah.
Very
Some
good.
of you don't need to see more than once.
Yeah, that's a tough watch.
I regret watching that movie.
Yeah.
That is a
tough watch.
That is a tough watch.
I thought I would love that movie. Like, I'm like, oh man, I'm so excited to see it because I like Aronofsky,
Yeah.
and it's like,
Uh,
but man, I did not like
That's
that movie.
brutal.
the first line is this is more powerful than any anti-drug ad ever.
No, it's the worst, right?
Yeah.
Is that the one with the
Awful.
double sided?
Yes.
Yep, that is
You mean
that's
the?
the movie.
Well, I don't even say other things, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
the mother.
That's a-
There's the mother thing too. Like that's
oh
it's
yeah.
awful.
Yeah. It's a rough watch. It's a rough
It's
watch.
awful all the way around.
Number 23. When somebody said you got to see this movie, and this was back when I was working at the video store, and he's like, you got to watch this movie, and I was like, I don't really watch foreign movies. He's like, you got to watch this movie. I was like, I don't really like foreign movies. You have to fucking watch Old Boy. He said, just watch it. And I was like,
What's that number?
number
Old Boy?
23, Old Boy.
Really?
I've
I mean,
never
it's
heard of
fine,
this.
but I wouldn't put it that high.
Oh,
Old Boy.
I would take
the fight
Requiem and Old
scene
Boy
in the
and knock it
hallway,
down.
the
knock it down a bit.
twist, the fight scene in the hallway, the twist, the just
Say no more.
the-
I want to
Don't
watch
spoil
this.
yeah, I mean the complete mind fuck
Old
that
Boy.
is that movie. Old Boy.
Yeah.
It's a
And
good
don't
movie,
watch
but
and
I would
don't
not
watch
put it
the
that high.
remake. The remake is garbage.
It's okay.
It's well, you don't even think the first one's good, so you're gonna think the other one's okay. It's the Old Boy. Yeah, you can't know anything about it. Just go into it blind and watch Old Boy.
But it's
2003.
horror.
Korean movies.
Okay.
Uh
It's a horror movie though, correct?
it's not a
It's
horror
not
movie.
a horror movie.
It is yeah.
Does it involve children in any negative ways?
I'm not
Like,
gonna
that's
say
the one thing my
anything.
wife can't do.
You'd be better off watching this by yourself, I think.
All right. That's what I was asking. Okay, cool.
All right. Number 22, Collateral, 2004. Great freaking movie.
All right, I'm taking off, guys. I'm
Oh, okay.
beat. I'm yawning myself to sleep here.
Have
so-
fun at Gamma.
Thanks.
Yeah,
I'll
fun.
see you. I'll see you in
Yeah.
a little bit.
I'll see you in a little bit. Have fun in Nolans there, Evan.
Is our last night?
Is it? All right.
Yep.
So I'll safe travels then.
Hey, buddy.
See y'all.
Number 21, Pan's Labyrinth.
I
Yeah.
did enjoy that.
Never
Well,
saw
too
it.
much reading for my liking.
It
That was a good movie.
was a good movie. Number 20, they combined two, Kill Bill 1 and 2. They combined them into two.
Those were enjoyable.
I like Kill Bill. I wish there was more movies like Kill Bill.
I think that's why I made it.
Number 19, Training Day.
So
Rainy
good.
Day is awesome.
Oh, the scene in the
Yeah.
tub. It's like you're on edge the entire time. Oh, that was rough. I mean, that was just the whole moment where you're just like, oh, just yeah. How the fuck do you have your phone? just yeah, good stuff. 2008, The Wrestler.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Enjoyed
Really
that.
good.
Never saw the
Mickey
rest.
Rourke. That's my favorite Mickey Rourke movie, I do believe.
Yeah. Yeah, he was good. at
Um, and the sad thing about that is, and because Mickey Rourke is such a fucking flake, like they were building up a moment for Mickey Rourke to have an actual wrestling match with Jericho. And they built it up like them. They were like tweeting back and forth at each other, and Mickey Rourke was saying like it's like you want to wrestle for real, I'll take you down, and like in Jericho, and they were going back and forth. They were going to have an actual wrestling match at a WWE pay-per-view, and then basically Mickey Rourke finally just flaked out. He said he wasn't going to do it because he thought he was going to get hurt or something.
Man, Chris Jericho. So
He's kind of turned into a turd. That's the
yeah, but he's still got a wrestling brain, man. Like he's
yeah.
like with how much what he turned his career into from where he started on WCW. It's all him. It's all
Yeah.
him. And yep, he's been a turd now at AEW. He's coasting, whatever. But man, hats off to him.
2003, number 17, Finding Nemo.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pixar all day.
good one.
2009, number 16. This is like one of the weakest as far as movies that we got. But Inglorious Bastards.
I
He,
love
like,
that.
I mean, I've only seen it once. I've never seen the reason to watch it again. I will say this: I'm super annoyed that he didn't get Adam Sandler because they wanted Adam Sandler to play the Bear Jew, and they wanted him to do it, and then he couldn't. He just didn't have the time to do it or whatever. But Adam Sandler is supposed to be the guy beating Nazis to death with a bat, but it turned out it wasn't him.
Well, that would, yeah, I don't know. It seemed like it would work.
Well, apparently he wanted to do it, and Quentin wanted him to do it, and he just couldn't make the timing work. 2001, Spirited Away, great movie. I mean, again, it's Miyazaki, so it's Miyazaki.
Yeah, my Miyazaki
I mean,
knowledge is very limited.
you
even though
just have to watch all of them.
I have to watch them all.
You just have to watch all of them. They're all just fantastic movies. They're all just great. So,
Just great.
Never seen any of them.
Kabuki Kid says, "Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't Sandler." Really? Why? You don't think he could act? I mean, go watch.
We can.
Go watch Uncut Gems.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see like how well he does there. I mean, like you're telling me like Quentin couldn't get something like that out of him. It would have just been like a way
Might
for
just
him
be
to
saying
be.
she likes the actor who played it because
Yeah, but that guy's kind of a tool in real life, so that's the problem. So I mean, I don't know.
if you can't separate art from artist, I mean,
I find myself very incapable of doing that in most cases nowadays. I don't know what the deal is. Anyway, number 14, The Prestige. Great movie.
so good.
Great movie. And I can't say anything without giving things away, so I'm just going to move on.
That other magician movie that came out in the same time period is also very good as well. I don't know what the hell the name of it was. They came out like really close together.
Yeah, it was Illusionist or
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was called, but it was really good as well.
And that was with John Cusack, The Illusionist.
no, it's The Illusionist doesn't sound right.
Edward
Yeah,
Norton.
it was called The
Edward Norton.
Illusionist.
Yeah, it was
Was it
Edward Norton.
Oh, okay.
So I tried to find The Illusionist on DVD, and it never came out on DVD in America.
Really?
Yeah, and it took me years and years and years to find it. When I finally saw it, I was like, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2007, There Will Be Blood.
Oh yeah.
Great movie.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Chance.
Can be a hard watch too,
Yes, it
but I'm finished.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Like, there's never been two words in a movie that had so many meanings. Just like there's so many different meanings that when he yells out, "I'm finished," what they could possibly be interpreted as.
Yeah.
Number 12, In Bruges, 2008.
Yeah.
But the action one?
Yeah.
Colin Farrell, Brendan Gleeson, Ray Fiennes.
Great movie.
Yep. Number 11, I could watch this movie over and over again, and I have. Almost Famous, 2000.
I've seen it once. I never was able to get to watch it again.
That's just so, yeah. It's good stuff. But yeah, good stuff. Number 10, No Country for Old Men.
Yep.
It's
I
Heads or
keep
tails?
I think about that movie. It's like I just don't like the ending. I mean, it's
that's
a weird,
exactly how the book ends, though. It
I know,
ends
but it's just,
exactly how the book
I don't
does.
love it, but I get it.
And then you realize you get done with it, like in the book, and I went and read the book afterwards.
It's a weird ending.
The movie isn't about what the movie is showing you. I mean,
Exactly,
the movie,
I know, but it's just
the movie is about growing old and the fact that the world is no longer made for you anymore. And
really movies about.
yeah, read the book. I mean, it's just like go read the book. I mean, Cormac McCarthy is a tough
I mean,
read.
I guess
But-
I take movies at their face value without reading a book.
It's about
I'm sure the book has more to it than the movie.
I mean, that's my interpretation anyway. But my interpretation is that as we grow older, we become anachronisms. We don't age in our world that we're in anymore. We get left behind. It's a thing that happens to everybody who's old. and it happened to our great grandparents, it happened to our grandparents, it happened to our parents, and it happened to us, and it's going to happen to my kids, where they're going to get to
I
be
guess I
older
didn't
and the
get that
world's going to
part
leave
of the
them
movie.
behind. And that's because that's what that whole, it's just like he's talking about that dream about like, my father rode on ahead and he was going to start that, but he'd be waiting. And he's talking about his own mortality and how like he will eventually he'll catch up with his father again.
Yeah.
And it's just, I mean, that's my interpretation. I mean, and
I'm
it's
guessing there's interior dialogue in a book that is not in the movie.
I mean, have you ever read a Cormac McCarthy book?
I have not.
It's he writes it like I dare you to read this. I mean, it's almost no punctuation, very little, carriage breaks. It is very much like
What's
he
a
walked
carriage break?
like paragraphs, just like, I mean, it is
Line break. Yeah.
yeah, he is tough to read. So, anyway, number 9, 2000.
I mean, I like the movie. I just don't like the ending.
Memento.
It's a good one.
But after you see it once, it's like I
Guy
guess
Pearce. I watched it several times.
I've watched it a second time just to say okay, because now I know I'm
Yeah,
gonna
would you watch
watch
it? You have to watch it twice, basically.
Yeah, but after that I never watched it again. Number 8, Wall-E, 2008. I thought Wall-E was good, but I don't think it's that great.
It's the future of America, a future of humanity.
Yeah.
In that
I think
movie.
that one's highly way. And number
We're like
8, really?
we're almost to Wally World.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
2006.
This is depressing.
2006, The Departed.
Love it.
Good one.
It's a rough watch as well.
Is it rough?
Is it?
That's pretty. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
It doesn't affect me. Like it's just a story.
Like,
Yeah,
yeah, I was gonna say I don't either. Like the Mark Wahlberg thing. Like what? Yeah, I don't see that one as much either.
I mean,
Like,
I get it. I get what you're saying. That's a good ending, though.
Does.
That's a great ending.
I like it.
Number 6, Best in Show.
Great movie.
I've not seen that.
Hilarious.
Oh,
That's
so
number
funny.
6.
Well, it's that is a laugh riot from the beginning.
It is.
From minute 1 to the last minute. I mean, it is.
I mean, I guess it's Spinal Tap, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's that group, right?
Yeah.
And
think
they're
it's the
so
best.
good at it.
Better than Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
I think so. Granted, I've only seen
Oh,
Spinal
yeah.
Tap once.
I really like Spinal Tap.
Spinal Tap, they were just trying to get their they're trying to get their feet or whatever,
Pretty awesome.
I mean, I'll say this, I liked A Mighty Wind more than Best in Show.
Mighty
But-
Wind.
Wind was hilarious.
A Mighty Wind,
Anyone's great.
but yeah, there you go. 2007, number 5, Zodiac. Oh, that movie's so fucking good. It's so good. It's so creepy and
It's no Silence of the Lambs.
No, but this is
It's $9.
2000s. I mean, this is the Silence of the Lambs is in the
I know,
1990s.
I'm stuck in the 90s.
Just I don't know.
Just
It's
do it for me.
when they're interviewing that guy and they take his watch and the watch has Zodiac on it and their thing like and then he's just like, look, it's like he's like, I know I'm not the Zodiac, but I mean, and if I was, I certainly wouldn't tell you. It was just kind of like, well, it's like, oh, it's just infuriating. You're just like, it's obviously him. And,
Maybe I need to watch it again.
Yeah, it's so good.
I mean, I like David Fincher.
Yeah. 2004, Mean Girls.
Great movie.
What number is
Yeah,
it?
but number 4, the 4th best? No.
It's
I mean,
hilarious.
it's fine, but yeah, but is it not? No.
I
Yeah,
came into
it
that
wasn't that
movie wanting to dislike that movie, and I loved it.
No, you have to. Yeah, the movie's
It was
great.
fun. It was
There's
fun.
a lot of great stuff in that movie.
Number
4,
3,
Hunter.
The Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
That's good.
We talked about that like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Then it's very good.
So good.
That's Jim Carrey, right?
Yep.
Yep, amazing.
The quote from the movie that they say, the quote to remember: "Constantly talking isn't necessarily communicating." Yeah.
Oh.
Number 2, City of God,
Never
Never
saw
saw
that.
Yeah,
the Brazilian movie.
yeah,
Yeah,
that one was
I've
crazy.
heard many things about it.
It was intense.
Never saw it.
It's good.
It was really intense.
Track it down, watch it.
Yeah.
And this seems weird. I mean, I guess when I hadn't seen it until now, I could see number 1 being this, but it seems weird. The Dark Knight.
Yeah, that's it. Amazing.
I remember being so amped to see that movie. I mean, like, just so excited.
Well, the
to go
first one was
see-
great. Like the first one blew me
Well, no,
away.
and then you saw the trailers for the second one. And you're like, oh my god! I mean, I didn't think
Yeah.
Heath Ledger could pull off being the Joker, but and just
Yeah.
like, and it's just like, and you see like the moments, and it's building and it's building and it's building and it's building, and you're just like, and then you heard he died, and you're like, oh my fucking god, are you fucking kidding me? He's dead.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh yeah, but he did finish the movie, and you're like, well, I guess I get to see the movie, but still, that's just horrible, And then you went to go see the movie, and then you were like,
Genius.
now I don't get another movie with him in it as Joker. You were just
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
pissed.
Yeah.
So just looking at the other list, the 140, a lot of these, like, I'm just seeing with the first movie on this list that wasn't on
Avatar.
the other ones. So I'm just looking. The first movie, as I'm scrolling back from number 1, they had at number 17, excuse me, the foreign version of Let the Right One In, which is great.
That's good. That's a great movie.
Ooh, I want to make a prediction. 300.
I don't know if
surprised
that's
that one wasn't on there.
2000s.
Is
Chicken
it?
Run,
That's a
2000.
great movie.
Chicken Run is a great movie. They put Sorcerer's Stone, Harry Potter, 2001 at number
Great movie.
23. Let's see here. A movie called Once, a vacuum repairman.
I love-
It
moonlights
is.
as
That's
a
a
street.
good. It's a music movie. It's really good.
I love
Okay,
it.
number 26. Let's see here. I mean, they have Born Ultimatum at 29.
And Born
Uh,
Identity. Same thing.
4 months, 3 weeks, and 2 days.
So
The courage and friendship of 2 Romanian college students is tested. Minority Report, 2002.
that was there.
Yeah, it's hot because Matt got burned out on that.
Yeah, that's right. Best in Show, 2000, number 39. They listed Borat at number 40.
Dude,
Ugh.
Borat was
That's pretty funny.
hilarious.
I
I
love
watched
Borat.
that at the movie theater, packed
Top 100.
house.
Not sure. But
Oh my
Yeah.
god,
Napoleon Dynamite, number 44.
I
great
enjoyed that
movie.
You know, all that hype, and I watched it, and I remember I was like, "This is dumb," and I didn't like it. The Host, number 48, 2006. Oh my gosh, great monster movie, Korean movie as well. The Host. Oh, good stuff. The Lives of Others,
one. I'm sorry.
1983 East Berlin spy flick. Just The Whale Rider, 2002. That's a heave cry. Go watch that.
cry?
I mean, just like, yeah, you're just watching, you're like, it's just, why? You're just so happy. You're just bawling while you're watching the movie. Let's see here. Broken Flowers, 2005, Jim Jarmusch.
Jarmusch.
With Bill Murray. And then his girlfriend leaves him, and then he finds out that, like, it's possible that, like, one of his past ex-girlfriends had a kid, and the kid was his, and so he's trying to figure out if it's like his or not. And there's this, like, it's a weird movie.
no Lost in Translation.
The Star Trek, 2009, number 66. They put
Great
Avatar
movie.
at 68. Ghost World at 69.
Ghost World's awesome.
Yeah.
My God.
Shaolin Soccer at 72. That's a
That's
great
a great
movie.
one.
That's a
Love
great
Shaolin
movie.
Soccer.
Let's see here.
That's
The
a good one.
Descent 79.
That movie's so scary.
Yeah, it is scary.
You got claustrophobia. That'd
Oh
be
yeah,
fun, though.
yeah. That's Bend It Like Beckham, number 85. Paranormal Activity, 86. Serenity, 87. The Firefly.
Yep.
Let's see here. Battle Royale, 2009, number 93. Barbershop, number 97.
The iced tea one?
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Let's see here. Step Brothers, number 102.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Bad Santa, number 105.
That is on my adult Christmas list, along with the Ref. Those are my two favorite adult Christmas
Oh, the
movies.
Ref.
Criminally underrated.
Black Hawk Down, number 112. Happy
yeah.
Feet, 113. V for Vendetta, 114. Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, 115. My Big Fat Greek Wedding, 116. Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle, 117. Training Day, number 119. Yeah.
119.
Idiocracy, 121.
They put Training Day kind of low.
Yeah. Something's Got to Give, 122. Spy Kids, 128.
Idiocracy.
Zoolander, 129.
It's got electrolytes.
300, 130.
Oh, so 300 was yeah. Surprised that wasn't high rated.
Mamma Mia, 134. Fast and the Furious, number 1, 135.
Oh, wait, I thought you said number 1.
Yeah. Twilight, 137. I went to that movie with my
Twilight.
wife. No, you didn't.
I like Twilight.
I went to the first Twilight movie with my wife. I think I was the only dude in the audience.
I like the movie.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
I enjoyed it.
It was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I appreciate
That's
your
that.
honesty, Lance.
It was fine.
It was fine. I liked it.
I remember I knew this girl that I worked with at the bank, and she like would make her boyfriend go to all these like really horrible movies that he didn't like, and she'd just say, he goes because I just make sure he gets some ass later. It's just like,
Fair.
I was just like, well, as long as it's transactional, I'm just gonna make you go to girly movie. Yeah. So anyway, there you go.
Yeah, some movies.
Some movies.
The
A
90s
few.
were still win. The 90s win.
Mm.
I'll take the 90s list any day over the 2000s.
Oh yeah, but there were some bangers in that list.
There's plenty of good ones, but 90s is just endless number of good movies. Countless. Well, maybe not countless. A lot.
I guess it depends on your education level.
I don't know what that means.
Means if you're a bad counter, it's not
Oh,
countless.
right, sure. Kabuki Kid still has not seen the Twilight movie. Kabuki Kid, they're just brain candy.
Yeah, I mean,
You're,
you're not missing a
you're
lot.
not missing
It's just
anything.
brain candy with, like supernatural stuff in it. It's fun. It's fun. All the vampires have powers. It's fun to learn. It's good vampires versus bad vampires. There's a love story. Triangle. Team Jacob.
You were Team Jacob?
No, what was it? Team Jacob or Team?
Well, isn't that the one
Uh,
where I mean, I think my
oh,
wife explained that
yeah.
like because she ends up marrying the vampire,
Yeah,
and then they have a kid together.
Team Edward.
And they have the kid together.
They have the
but then
kid very quickly.
and then the kid grows up really fast, and then Jacob like marries the kid.
No, it doesn't grow up very fast. No, that is not the story.
I don't know. I thought from what I understand,
Kid
it's
is an
like-
abomination, and and the vampire clan, the ancient clan from Italy, which I can't remember their name, wants to destroy it.
Yeah, those
'Cause
those
it's an
last few
abomination.
movies jumped the shark.
Because they're
weird.
the children that were vampires were basically, you couldn't control them, and they were just brutal, right? They were just killers. I can't remember exactly what they were called, but they had some kind of lore.
No, yeah, her kid marries Jacob.
And then they had like a whole like vampire fight at the end. No one else has seen this, right? Except me.
No, I've seen all the movies.
Oh, okay. You have like a battle royale of vampires.
Yeah. Up until
and
all their movies are enjoyable too.
Werewolves.
They're all sittable through. Just park your brain, enjoy the ride. It's a fun time. First book wasn't bad either. I read the first book back when it was all the rage, and I didn't hate it. Easy read.
Young adult novel.
It's a reason why like Barnes and Noble has paranormal young adult sections.
Yeah, I mean, it created a whole genre.
Yes, it did.
Microsoft says it has created a new state of matter to power quantum computers.
That's great.
What does that mean? New state of matter.
It means it's clickbait.
It's called the it's not solid, liquid, or gas. It's another phase that
Well, there's
experts
plasma.
did not think it was. No, there's not plasma either.
Okay.
Something else.
Super cooled.
What do they call it?
plasma.
It's a topological qubit. I'm excited for this stuff.
I'm excited about that kind of thing, but always, anytime I like follow up on any of that kind of stuff, it's always just total clickbait.
I'll be
So-
excited when they get a diet.
I'm reading New York Times.
Eh,
That's not a really clickbait.
it's not. Well, if it's real, send it to me. Because I actually do.
Well, I mean, I always wonder what the practical applications are.
Well, sure. That always comes after.
At what
right?
point does it become practical?
Yeah.
And if we can use this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm dealing with my hard drive crashing and taking me an hour to like get back online. I hate that.
You
Much
lead
space do you
a
have? How
rough
much,
life.
But
An hour? Like how much space do you
no,
have?
I had to reboot it. I had to reboot it like 5 or 6 times to get it to come back on.
Oh, I thought you. Okay, I got you now.
I was not giving up. I'm like, this black screen is not thwarting me.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise I would have just started over. But I have, if I don't have to do it, I don't want to. But I think I'm going to have to anyway. It's a matter of time.
There's always that horrible moment when you like think, oh, did my computer just seriously bite it?
Yeah, I bit it.
And you're wondering how bad it just bought it. You're just hoping and praying that okay, I gotta do a hard shutdown. And
yeah, is it gonna reboot? Yeah. Cross your fingers.
You know what my
Hold on
buddy
to your butts.
My buddy showed me on the bottoms. So my computer like went white screen or whatever, and I just like wasn't doing anything. And on the bottom of the computer, there's this little pinhole, and it resets something about the battery.
Yeah, CMOS reset.
I guess. I don't know. And I didn't know about it. And he was like, there you go, buddy.
That can reset you back to factory defaults sometimes.
But like my computer wasn't working.
I was gonna say, if there's no alternative,
Yeah,
it's like,
if your CMOS battery dies, you're probably not booting.
Yeah, it was.
Which is an infuriating problem.
Yeah. So
because then you have to go into the thing and swap the battery.
Yeah.
They last 10 years though.
Right. But it worked. It's worked ever since.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. And he's a computer repair guy, and I tried to pay him. He's like, no, dude, it took me like 20 seconds. I'm like, yeah, but like it's the expertise,
Sure.
He's like, yeah, get out of here. Bring it back when it really dies. Did you guys already do initials, I assume?
We did not. Do we
Oh,
have
I mean,
initials?
I have some, but Matt left, and I don't know what's the point.
Okay,
Actually,
cool.
give me a second. I'll be right back.
I'm down. Down for initials?
Yeah. Scott, what are you thinking of this what is it called? Elementals? No.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Are we
Nipples.
done with it yet? Let's finish it and see how it works.
No, it's not done yet.
I don't know. I'm not loving it.
Yeah, it seems.
I mean, it seems like a little bit of a game of chicken.
It kind of, yeah.
Like, is the game going to end when that deck of cards runs out? I wonder. I'm guessing
Don't
so.
know, or maybe once all these tiles are taken.
Yeah.
It kind of
Like,
seems.
are you doing any of the reinforcing?
No.
Because you can reinforce. Oh, the day card. I think that's probably going to be the end of the turn here.
Oh, that's right, the day card. I
You should try to
wanted
get
to
your
reinforce.
big purple number. Yeah.
I wanted to reinforce, but I couldn't figure out how to do it. Oh, that was the end.
Score here. Oh, it's counting.
I guess it's over. I should have taken that.
So
last,
if you go
last
through the
tile.
tutorial, it basically says, don't buy tiles too early. We can do
Yeah.
better than that. You know.
Mhm.
Okay.
I think I messed up. I didn't realize it was the last turn.
Still pretty
I-
close.
I could have
I don't
won.
know. It's not really
No.
doing it for me.
Yeah, I don't know. That one doesn't have. It doesn't seem to. Maybe,
Mythicals.
maybe in person it seems to be
Yeah, maybe it's got more something to it than
more oomph.
we realize.
Yeah, they didn't. It's like
It doesn't
I
seem
don't-
that intriguing to me.
Yeah, it's like okay. It looks like you're going to get that one, so I turn it over on you. You know.
Did you like Azul Duel?
That one's cool.
Yeah, it's okay. It's another
I don't know.
Azul.
It didn't hit me overly as particularly interesting, but you know, what are you gonna do? I think I'm a tough nut.
It's another Azul.
Yeah.
Like another little twist to Azul.
Yeah.
So Eric did a full 40-minute talk about the game on
Yeah.
Monday,
Yeah.
and he played it wrong.
Oh no.
I said, I watched you play, and I think you played wrong.
Oh no, what was he doing?
He was basically, the tiles, the dome tiles that come out that you
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
build your board with. You
Yeah.
don't refresh those.
Right.
He was refreshing them. You have to basically spend points to draw what you want,
Yeah.
and then turn them over and then pick one. It's a draft.
Yes.
But you get two. There's three face up every turn,
Right.
of which you have to take at least two of them on a turn.
Yes.
So one person's not going to get one.
Right. Unless the other person chose to draw from the top of the deck.
Yeah, which
Right.
why would you? But I guess
Yeah, I don't know. I just
it seems like a waste of points. Like I feel like you could always make something work.
I was never faced with like a tough choice.
There was a moment where I was like, if you take that one, I'll be disappointed.
Yeah.
Like a tile that I wanted.
Yeah.
And you didn't take it, so I just grabbed it.
Yeah.
But I guess if you had seen that I needed it or
Then
wanted
maybe.
it, but you
Yeah.
maybe I don't know. It's okay. I mean, and we didn't use any of the bonus chips, neither of us.
I meant to.
So the bonus chips you turn in two halves for a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about Azul Duel, everybody. By the way,
I could have gotten a few more points if I had realized it was the end and I should have just finished out a row.
yeah, if you could have finished a row
It would have got.
with those bonus chips.
It actually would have finished a complete row, which was worth 7 points.
Yeah, you want to complete.
And then I would have
Rows
got
or
the
the
extra.
diagonal is 10 points, right?
Yeah.
Which
would've
seems like it should be
completed
more than that.
Yeah.
Seems harder.
So I don't know if that would have made me more competitive or not. I don't remember. But
Yeah.
It seemed cool.
It's cool. Not different enough, in my opinion, though.
I didn't find.
I mean, the sun and the moon thing is kind of cool.
Yeah,
I like that when you grab the moon tiles, you grab all the moon tiles.
I didn't find what we were doing compelling, but I found that mechanism interesting. So if that mechanism was in a game that I found more compelling,
Yeah.
Because
normally when you draft out of the middle, although it's really just, I don't know. I guess since it makes it a stack. So normally when you play Azul, right, all the tiles go to the middle.
Yes.
And then when you take out of the middle, you get all the tiles of that color.
Yeah.
But since they're little onesie twosies, and you only show the top tile of a tile, but when they're the same color, you get them all.
I really didn't like that you had to pick the order of the stack.
Yeah, that was annoying.
It just seemed like it was a lot of going to be wasted time.
Yeah, to try to figure out like why
If
do
you
I
care, it's a lot of
Yeah.
wasted time.
Yeah.
So I just like, I want to
I
figure
would
it out.
so what I would do is I put the one I wanted on underneath the one.
Yeah, right. So that I might take.
So
a couple
basically,
on it.
like-
yeah. But
All right. Well, if you guys want to do it, we can do it.
sure. I mean,
Sure, I'm up for another 20.
Did you see Alice in Chains is announcing a headlining tour, Lance?
Well, are any of them still alive?
well, this not the singer.
Yeah.
That was a rough end for for Lane Staley. Nobody finding your body for weeks.
Oh,
What happened?
Well, everybody said he was like, he was massively addicted to,
Are you talking about Alice in
he-
Chains?
yeah, Alice in Chains, yeah. And then
He was in
and
his
it was one of those things where it was like, oh yeah, I mean, everybody, it was like not a win, and then like they hadn't heard from him forever, and they were like, they may ever. Somebody finally went to his house, and he'd been dead for like months. One of those horrible like uh each true Hollywood stories or whatever, of like horrible deaths or whatever. But hey, man, live
only weighed
fast.
86 pounds. He was 6 foot, but only weighed 86 pounds.
at the time of
Yeah, well, heroin.
yeah.
Wow.
Uh, it'll, it'll, yeah, heroin. Not much else you can say about that. All right, here, hold on. The initials will be L R. L R. L R. There you go. Number one. Sometimes connected to students. Clue number two. Are commonly not aware of their situation. Clue number three. Connected to tests.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Lab rats?
Lab
Nice,
rats
good one.
is correct. Lab rats. I had a pet white rat who was when I was in
Lab
fifth
rats?
grade. When I was in fifth grade, we got 2 lab rats. To basically we fed them both 2 different types of we fed them one of them junk food and one of them healthy food. And then after like 3 months, we weighed them to see what their things were. And then at the end of the year, basically if somebody wanted to take them home, they were gonna have basically a contest. They were gonna draw the name out, but there was 2 of them, and only 2 of us wanted the rats, and so I got one. I got the rat named Martha. And that was and yeah, but she was a fun little. I remember when she died. Made me sad. Buried her in the backyard. All right, clue number one. Won an Academy Award in 1986. Clue number two. An Alabama native. Clue number three. Once took a plane ride with Homer Simpson.
Forrest,
Go for it.
Little Richard.
And
Good guess.
clue number four. Has a famous daughter. Clue number 5 is connected to American Idol. Final clue?
Aldi.
Go for it.
Lionel Richie.
Lionel Richie is
Oh,
correct.
jeez, why couldn't I get that? Jeez.
Can't get myself.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh man, I should have known that. Good one.
Clue number 1.
What was the gimme clue there?
The gimme clue was a member of the Commodores who found solo success as well.
Easy like Sunday morning.
Yeah. Clue number 1. Known for their hunting ability. Number 2. While popular in the UK, they are more popular in North America.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Long rifle.
Evan.
Evan
Evan.
called it.
Evan.
Oh shoot. I think I'm wrong. Labrador Retriever.
Labrador Retriever is correct, Evan.
All right.
Well done.
Nice.
I was like, oh wow, Forrest is gonna have all the clues.
All the clues.
All the clues.
Wasn't gonna get it.
How about this? With any of these, Forrest, you gotta do.
I think
Commonly,
my long rifle was valid up to that point.
these are commonly shortened to a 3-letter nickname. The lab. Originating in the island of Newfoundland. They come in yellow, black, or chocolate. Often used in law enforcement, therapy, and aiding the blind. You know when it got in there? All right.
I'm not a dog guy when I got there.
Fair enough. Number 1. Appeared in Logan Lucky, Anger Management, and Coyote Ugly. Number 2. Has a connection to blue.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Linda Ronstadt.
And number 3.
Right, got another clue. There's no way there's Linda Ronstadt in this. It was dumb.
Achieved stardom at the age of 13. Number 4. Her first name is Margaret. Number 5. Billboard magazine named her song the most successful song of the 1990s.
Most successful.
Final clue.
Evan.
Go for it.
Leanne Rhymes.
Leanne Rhymes is correct. Is correct. There we go.
It was in there somewhere.
Number 1. Appeared in 1993's Last Action Hero. Number 2. Appeared in 1999's Mystery Alaska. Cat, get out of here. Number 3. Received a star in the Hollywood Walk of Fame in 1990. Number 4. His last name is Penniman. Number 5. Rolling Stone listed 3 of his songs
Aldi.
on. Go for it.
Little Richard.
Little Richard is correct.
God, maybe.
Sorry, dude. I was waiting. I was like, I think it might be Little Richard.
Yeah.
I gave you a
I had
second.
an inkling
Give it a
last
beat.
time.
You know,
All right, here we go.
I didn't want to rush it.
Number 1 includes close observation. Number 2 Often used in forensics. Number 3. Sometimes used by spies on TV and movies. Number 4. Often is soundless. Number 5. Is often used in the deaf community. Final clue. A technique of understanding speech. Go for it.
Lip reading.
Lip reading is
Hey,
correct.
Good one. Dang.
Fantastic episode of Seinfeld where he's got the lip reader that like, and it was like, it's a secret power. So like when George would like, you gotta let me use her. I could take her to a party. And like, and then he'd walk by like his ex-girlfriend and oh, hey. And then like, and then he'd walk away and what are they saying about me? And then she'd say, oh, what she's saying, you know, it's like we have a superpower. Great episode.
Good one.
Clue number 1. Connected to Reba McEntire in 1986. Clue number 2. Has connections to Sam Waltman, Brooks Robinson, General Douglas MacArthur, and Bill Hicks.
Evan.
Go for it.
Linda Ronstadt.
Glad you did it.
Clue number 3. Originated in 1831.
Shoot.
Clue number 4. This name came from a small formation on the south bank of a U.S. river.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Little Rock.
Little Rock is correct.
Shoot.
The next clue has a strong connection to the Clintons. There you go.
Crush it.
Number 1. In the 1990s, this was connected to Donald Trump, Whoopi Goldberg, and Mel Brooks. Number 2. Was animated from 1982 through 1984. Number 3. Debuted in 1922. Number 4. Is connected to Justin Jefferson. Number 5. Was connected to a famous Eddie Murphy Saturday Night Live character. Final clue. Butch, Waldo, Darla. Go for it.
Little Rascals.
Little
I was like, how does buckwheat have
Rascals.
anything to do with it?
Yeah, Little
Took a minute.
Rascals. When Justin Jefferson gets a first down, he does the secret handshake. Like
I was
I don't
wondering
have
what
it.
the hell that was.
he does
That's a Little Rascals thing.
Yeah, that's their secret password to get into the clubhouse.
Oh.
They do that.
Man.
We get now when instead of pointing to like first down, he stands up and he waves.
The
in
Little
direction.
Rascals names. Butch.
Butch, Waldo, Darla, Froggy, Alfalfa, Spanky, Buckwheat, and more.
What was it? Who was Butch?
I don't know. He was the bad guy. He was the bully. Yeah. Number 1. Related to war. Number 2. Found on the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas soundtrack.
Aldi.
Great game. Go for it.
Low rider.
Low Rider.
The war was a. I knew that was.
Dang.
Dang indeed.
Good one.
Hey, you know, they can't all be, you know.
Can all be Aldi.
Yeah. So
Dang.
all
These
right.
are good.
All right. Good number one. Is 78 years old. Number two. Inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2014.
Aldi?
Go for it.
Is it Linda Ronstadt?
It's Linda Ronstadt.
I was a little nervous there.
Yeah. I can't believe. Oh man.
Oh man.
Yeah. No, Aldi's running away
I
with
gave it
today.
a bit of air there.
Yeah, yeah. Gave it a beat. I was waiting for somebody else to say something. The final clue is my favorite. Willie Nelson once famously said, "There are two types of people: people that have a crush on this woman, and people that haven't met her yet."
What was her song?
Which one? I mean, it's just she's had banger after banger after banger.
No, she had like something that was really famous.
I mean, she obviously had a kind of a resurgence with
Blue Bayou. That's why I
yeah.
remember. I thought it was Blue. The first Blue or whatever.
You're No Good was
Yeah.
her number one hit. Yeah. But I've always just thought that's there are two types of men out there. Men that have a crush on Linda Ronstadt and people that haven't met her yet. Just like anyway. Yeah, she's had a heck of a career. All right. Next one. Clue number one. There are hundreds of these in the United States. Number two. These are sometimes found at hotels and resorts. Number three. There are sometimes scenic elements added. Number four. Involves a current.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Lazy River.
Lazy River. Holy crap, Aldi. You're just
Nice.
like,
My fire is on.
I was
Yeah.
almost there. I was like, lazy row,
Something.
lazy rolling.
lazy roll.
I couldn't get there. Dang it. Float.
All right, here we go. We got, I think Aldi's won. We got three left.
He's crushing it.
Aldi's crushing it. We just got, I mean, Forrest is just playing
brain
for, this is a $22 million ride at Dollywood. Number two. These are often found at extreme heights. These sometimes are used to attract criticism, often to divert attention. Number four. These are connected to copper or aluminum. Number 5. These are protectors. Final clue. These are mounted to the tops of buildings and are sometimes called strike termination devices.
Kevin.
Ooh,
You're going
think
to the
it was I think it was Aldi, but I'm
We're gonna go to the tape. Give Kabuki something to do.
Kabuki, go to the tape. Well, look at Ollie. He's not even like saying,
I'm gonna
okay,
take it. If I can get it, I'll take it.
yeah.
But whatever.
Wow,
We'll see what the tape is.
he's going for the chokehold here.
I mean, you
All right, go
you
to the
gotta go
tape.
for it.
I think it was Aldi, but I'll go to the tape. It was close. Aldi was first.
Dang it.
It's a lightning rod.
Yeah.
It is a lightning rod. Well
Yeah.
done. Yeah, here we go.
Ah, I should have got that one earlier.
Yeah, right.
The aluminum thing.
Yeah.
Clue number 1. Features nudity. Number 2. Features storage. Number 3. These are commonly found in schools. Number 4. Often includes benches.
Evan.
Go for it.
Locker room.
Locker room is correct. Here you go, Forrest. Pay attention.
Redemption.
Last one.
Redemption.
Here's your chance at here's your chance at glory. Clue number 1. Has a famous friend. Clue number 2. Is fictional. Clue number 3. First appeared in 1933.
Aldi.
Go for it.
The Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger it is.
Dang.
The William Tell Overture.
Crush.
Dun,
Good work.
dun, 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 dun.
We did a William Tell Overture techno when I worked in the video game world. For
Oh, yeah?
one of the things I worked on.
Yeah, I
Wasn't
mean,
wasn't that song in that Stanley Kubrick movie too?
Yeah. Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. Like a techno weird
Yeah, it was a sex
synthy version.
It was it was a sex scene when he meets the
Oh.
2 girls at the record store.
Yeah, that's right.
Michelle's watching me.
Sex scene? What are you talking about?
But it's sped up like a million
Yeah.
frames a second. You don't see anything.
No, you don't
I
see
mean, you
much.
see stuff, but not.
Yeah, it's all
remember that Lone Ranger movie that came out like 10 years
It
ago or
wasn't that
12?
Johnny Depp.
it was
It was just horrible.
I never
was just-
saw it.
I didn't
It was
see
just
Johnny Depp,
horrible.
right?
Yeah.
Not
Well,
good.
Johnny Depp played Tonto or whatever. Yeah, it was just horrible.
Oh, he was Tonto.
It's unfortunate.
Who played the Lone Ranger?
Um,
Or something, probably. Who knows?
God, who did play the Lone Ranger?
That white guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one white guy.
In 1981. Christopher Lloyd. I guess that was
no,
a
the
was a
one
different
the one
version.
in 2000. I
Yeah.
don't know what it
It was like 2016 or something.
Is that recent?
Yeah, they redid it.
It was like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Lone Ranger 2013.
Yeah, 2013.
I remember the Lone Ranger cartoon when I was a kid.
All right.
Johnny Depp was Tonto. Army Hammer was the Lone Ranger.
There you go.
The what is he? He's a
I don't know much about him. I've only heard bad things.
cannibal.
Was that what it was?
No, no. Army
Oh.
Hammer.
I just remember that movie was just horrible. I remember, and they thought it was gonna be such a big deal. Like there was like Lego sets and shit for it, and it was just it went over like a giant wet fart. And there's a scene where like at the end where there's like this big train chase scene, and I remember like Lone Ranger rides his horse on the roofs of buildings and then has the horse jump and onto the top of the train, and like the horse is like running on the top of the train. I'm just like, okay, what are we doing? But
It was
it
no
was
Legolas
fine.
riding its shield. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I do remember they had like a scene or whatever in like the original. No, that wasn't that. There was that movie that like that they did that was bad. Um, but I don't know. Like I said, I remember the cartoon. I like the cartoon, but
It was a TV show, right?
Yeah.
well, it was an old
We
TV
used to
show.
watch it.
I used
Yeah,
to
we
watch
used to
the
watch
TV
it.
show.
Yeah, I watched it with my dad. The one thing that I was thought was weird was that like he shot people all the time. Like he was like he was a
Just
good
straight
guy.
up shot him.
He was a good guy. It was like,
No trial.
yeah.
He
I'm
was
just like,
judge, jury, and executioner.
I just
But he was the Lone Ranger, man.
It was the Lone
yeah. I mean,
Ranger.
he was a Lone Ranger. I mean, he was a Texas Ranger. Uh,
He was the Lone.
yeah. Just
Hmm.
just got my silver bullets and
Silver bullets.
yeah. I'm just gonna have to put you down. Bank robbers beware. Yeah. That was and I remember there's this one scene where like a guy was gonna like get ready. He like had a rifle or something. He was getting ready to shoot the Lone Ranger. We were looking, all of a sudden this arrow appeared in his back from and Tonto was behind him with the bow. I'm just
Heck
like, and he was
yeah.
dead. You know, it was just like that's what you get. You know, when
That's what you get.
that's what you get when you try to kill the Lone Ranger. You know, so I mean,
So, not to change subject, but did you guys watch the SNL 50th
Yes.
anniversary?
Yes.
I thought it was great. I loved it.
enjoyed-
I mean,
enjoyed a lot of it.
you
so many
probably
things about
built it
that I
up
love.
so much in my brain. I watched it. I was like, it had its moments, but I mean, God,
It
there's
did
a
have
lot
its
of
moments.
there's a lot of stuff that just
Grumpy.
fell flat.
What
You
was
know,
your
just-
favorite one?
I did like
Uh,
when De Niro was just strangle
Yeah, Debbie Downer.
Debbie Downer.
It was so great. Debbie Downer.
Yeah, what was your favorite?
I mean the audience participation was fun.
Yeah.
With Amy Poehler and
The song and dance thing went on way too long.
I like that too. The musicals, all the musicals.
Yeah.
There were
I
so
mean,
many great things there.
could possibly, you know, could we have had G.E. Smith and Paul Schaefer practice before they did it? It was like they're trying to like play their guitar solo and their
I like
guitar
that,
solo
though. Yeah,
at the same time, and you couldn't understand what either they weren't playing at the same time.
Yeah, it
And
was
then they got
awful.
done and they were supposed to like high five and they were trying to figure out, do we shake hands?
It was a little
Do
weird.
anything? I was like,
That was
okay,
funny.
you're both very old. Let's just
There,
Yeah.
come on.
My
Give a break.
favorite one was
what?
the,
I mean, could you have practiced it maybe like half a dozen times?
The show was like 3 hours long. And they only had like 30 seconds of staying there. You know,
Yeah.
like
well, I
practice.
mean, but don't you like say, okay, I mean, this is my moment. I get to be on. I get to be on for like 1 minute and do my
You think they
solo.
practiced that
Should
whole
we
show?
practice this? No. Okay. No. And do we high
They're like, oh yeah,
five?
we're gonna do our thing, and then
Do we shake our hands? What
those
do we
guys
do?
are so professional. They don't need to practice.
Oh yeah. Well, no, they did.
Well, I
They
wouldn't
did.
throw
Go
that
back
thing
and
out
watch.
just because of
Go
those
back
guys.
and watch the 2 minutes. They needed to practice. They absolutely did. I mean,
What? You guys
could
are
I do better? No,
There was
but
so
I'm
much
not.
good stuff in that show. It was endless comedy the whole
I
time.
enjoyed it.
I don't know. I mean, there was a few moments, but
The alien abduction
That was
stuff.
my favorite one.
That's pretty great. It
was
was
But
so
that was
good.
just a rehash of all the other alien
Yes, but it was
abduction
funny.
stuff they did. I
It
mean,
was
I don't want to see the
hilarious.
same jokes.
It's
just
all
the same-
rehashes. It was all
It's
rehashes.
all
And
like,
bring
hey,
in-
let me talk about my vagina for a while longer.
Yes, I
I'm like, oh,
understand.
Jesus.
That's the
in a
joke.
hilarious fashion.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like,
It was so good.
yeah, maybe I'm an old fuddy-duddy with it. I don't know.
Loved
I
it.
was
Did you watch the concert? No,
the concert.
the 3-hour
I-
concert on Friday night.
Oh,
No.
That was
Why did I
also
watch that?
very good. They had like basically they intermingled like singers with skits
Oh no.
of all the musical skits and SNL does, like Prince
Yeah.
and the lounge singers, which I can't remember their names.
Oh, like
It's Will Ferrell and
yeah. Not on a gas tire.
Anna Gasteyer, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then they had Nick Valentine, Bill Murray.
Yeah. Star Wars.
Anyway, there were so many good things in that show. I don't know. I had a good time with it. It
It's
caused
fine.
many hours of fun for me.
I really enjoyed it.
We've
The
determined, though,
The
you
Jeopardy
really
was
don't know
really
what you're
good.
talking
Black
about.
Jeopardy was
I
really
liked
good.
The best.
Black Jeopardy was
Eddie
disappointing.
Murphy pretending to be um um
Oh, yeah.
Chasey Morgan.
Oh,
So
yeah.
good.
That was
You
good.
guys are so grumpy.
And Eddie Murphy in the Scared Straight was pretty good.
Yes, Eddie Murphy is all.
I really liked when Bill Murray was on the news.
Bill Murray was doing the top 10.
The update stuff was good. I'll give you
The
that.
top update. The anchors.
Best black anchor.
The blessed black anchor. Blessed black.
Which is wrong because Garrett Morris did it a couple times, so they could have had him on there.
Oh, did he?
did he?
Okay.
Yeah, which they screwed that up.
He was on the show.
So. It was nice that they had Garrett Morris on.
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, no Dan Aykroyd.
Yep.
And Chevy
And
Chase
was Chevy
just
Chase on
there.
the show? He was there, but
He
he
was
wasn't
there.
On,
I
wasn't
wonder if
in
his
anything.
skit got cut.
Well, nobody likes him, so
Right.
they probably were just like,
Nobody likes him.
You can be here. Yeah,
I mean, he just rubs people the wrong way.
Nobody liked
so.
SNL. I guess you liked it.
I liked it. I really enjoyed it.
Well, simple minds,
Yeah. Simple
Yeah.
minds, man. I liked the band and I liked SNL.
Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney was there. He's good.
His voice was shot though.
Yeah.
He did
I mean-
free concerts the night before. Like, what do you expect?
Right.
He did like 2 or 3 free concerts.
Oh wow.
I mean, again, I'm not a singer, and they basically perform way better than I could. So, but I mean, also just like, I don't know, maybe he's too old. Just like, I mean, like you say, you did a concert. Why, if you're gonna be live on TV for everybody, why would you wander off and like, I'm gonna go be on a concert and ruin my voice?
He just
So
wants to play, man. Like I really
I like the
enjoyed
coffee talk. Coffee talk.
Coffee talk. I'm verklempt.
I'm looking up to talk
I
to
really enjoyed seeing Paul Simon up there, but yeah, he was doing a little rough.
a little weak.
He was doing a little rough.
Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep was hilarious. It's always funny seeing Meryl Streep do something that's like not very serious acting.
Yeah.
Like the alien abduction one.
Yeah.
I mean, they gave it their all. I'll say that.
Yeah, that was great.
I really enjoyed it.
Oh, and I just watched that SNL movie
What's that?
Saturday night. It's basically like a recreation of the first episode of Saturday Night Live. It's a movie.
I didn't know that.
It's really worth watching. I think it was really good.
Looked really good.
It's called Saturday Night.
Check it out.
Because it
Post
goes
Malone.
on Saturday nights.
Post Malone doing Nirvana was very good too, and that was the concert part.
I think I saw that one.
Yeah, that was the concert on Friday night.
Isn't it great that I can turn on an oldie station and they're playing Nirvana?
It's oldies now.
That's depressing to me. But again, it goes to the whole we're getting old.
Yeah.
So
Well, it's
Yeah.
30 years ago or whatever.
we'll have to get used to the fact that,
We are now old. It's official.
yeah. I mean, when you realize that it's like, oh yeah, that happened 20 years ago. You're just like, holy shit. No way. But yeah. And it feels like it was just yesterday, right?
Yep.
Whatever, you young whippersnapper, Evan. You don't know what it's like.
Younger. I'm not that much younger. Just a skosh.
Well, Forrest is the young one amongst
Forrest
us,
is the
right?
young one. Yeah.
Yeah.
39. I'm feeling young.
He's the one that's gonna have to spoon feed us our dinners.
No, gotta be nice to him before we hit the home.
Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta make sure we're nice to him, so he doesn't. Yeah.
Are you going to Gamma, Evan?
Yeah, I'll be a Gamma. You're not
Sure.
going, are you?
Why are you going to Gamma? What are you going to do there?
What do you mean? Go
Pitch?
hang out.
Do you pitch?
You're
Or do
you're gonna pitch your games? Is that what you're doing?
I should, but mostly I just hang out. It's
Have you
mostly
developed
just
that one game I liked from last year?
which one did you like?
The knitting game.
The knitting game. I've got that one.
And also the pinball game.
Well, the pinball, yeah. They're not like perfect yet, but they have been progressed. They're better than they were when I showed you.
I
You
thought
played the Druid. You played the Druid game too.
The Druid game is a banger.
Yeah.
Is that's being printed though, right? You've got that signed.
It is signed and supposedly it's in the works, but I don't know.
Oh, really?
But I don't know much more about that. Yeah.
Who signed it?
25th Century, Chad.
Okay, yeah. I'm sure it'll come out.
I think it'll happen.
Oh, that was a really good game. I like that. I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I hopefully I think it'll do well.
I'm excited for you for that one, honestly.
See what happens. Yeah,
it's very good.
Yeah, I like it.
I hope it gets a good. Well, you have the theme already set for it, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it hits.
I know you never know, right? It's
you never know.
Like I think it's a good game.
I think the game is really good.
But it's like, what do you know? Who knows?
Yeah, the theme might hurt it a little bit.
You think so?
I don't know. I mean,
I never know.
What do you know, Evan?
Although I don't know. What do I know?
I never know, like why.
I mean, but you've got great art. You've got I mean, you've got the art from
Beth
Sobel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, it'll probably do well.
Yeah,
it will do
so.
And it's a good game. But yeah, the knitting game I thought had legs, like the assembling part.
Yes, I stripped away. I made it
stripped away the Euro part.
I did. Yeah. Now you're just making patterns, and
I thought that was fun.
Yeah, I think it'll be a blast.
Cool.
I've been focused on some other stuff that's got deadlines,
there.
but I think it'll be good. So yeah.
By the way, Backstreet Boys also were in the concert Friday night.
Were they? Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
You know, one of the guys looks like you.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one?
I was gonna send you a screenshot.
Oh man.
He's got he's got a ponytail. He's pretty tall. He's got your look.
He has hair. That's what he's trying to say.
He does have hair, but you share a lot of qualities of similar look.
Kevin,
like a real person with hair.
Let me see if I can find a picture of it. AJ.
Yeah, I see that.
You see it?
Yeah.
I don't.
No, but look at that. That's Evan right there. Do you see yourself in that picture? A little bit.
See that?
Maybe. It's not focusing.
I mean, he's standing like a dork, so I can see.
Yeah, he's standing like a dork. He's got his jacket's too big too. Like it's, but kind of has a look at your look a little bit.
I think you can pull it off for Halloween.
Yeah. I'm surprised they let Nick Carter onto that stage. That guy's got a lot of controversy.
Does he? I don't know.
Yes. Go look Nick Carter up.
Okay. Is he
not good.
All a big misunderstanding.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, sure. Until proven guilty, right? I mean, come on. But I don't know. Some of the stories are not great.
Who's Nick Carter, by the way?
He's a singer.
When
in
the
I
Backstreet
thought it was
President
Boys.
odd you were up to date on that.
I'm looking at it right now.
Well, I looked it up because I was like, because Michelle goes, "Oh, that guy's on stage." You know, I was like, "Who? Nick Carter?" Oh, go look at
Yeah,
his controversies.
yeah. That doesn't sound good.
He's in some troubles.
Yeah,
Got his demons.
yeah.
I should say so.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, they sounded good.
Not fun controversy.
Although the one guy lost his voice was gone. I don't
Oh,
know
that's
the guy that wears the cowboy hat.
Yeah.
But everybody was just singing along and looking at him like so infatuated with it.
Everybody just thinks you're so cool. This Ferris Bueller's so cool.
So cool. It's a righteous dude.
So cool.
But as Charlie Sheen say, it's like, I think it's a guy you should talk to. If you swear to God, if you say Ferris Bueller, you're gonna, oh, you know him?
Oh, such a good movie.
Yeah. It's great. They never did the sequel. Like they
Never
had
did a
this
sequel.
whole
Never did
they
a
had this
sequel.
they had a whole plan for it too.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they had a whole plan. Like it was gonna be, and it was gonna be
Like the next day.
no, it was gonna be it was like they had an idea to do it like as adults. And it
Oh,
was gonna be
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
it was gonna be his day out from work.
Yeah.
But the thing was, it was actually gonna like spin it. From what I understand, it was gonna be like, oh, Cameron hates his job or whatever, and this,
Yeah.
that, and the other thing, and it was gonna be, but it was actually gonna be like Ferris screwed up, like his life just didn't turn out like he wanted it, and then like it was gonna be he was gonna be kind of saved by Cameron, and like kind of put like, where's the Ferris I used to know? He would never, put up with that bullshit or whatever, stuff like that.
I think I look a little bit more like Kevin Richardson than AJ.
Kevin Richardson.
I'm still looking at the Backstreet Boys.
That's who I'm talking about. Yeah, Kevin Richardson.
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is
okay.
Kevin Richardson. Yeah.
I just need to press my here.
That's Kevin Richardson. But man, everybody in that crowd was loving it. They were loving the Backstreet Boys.
Dude, my kids love the Backstreet Boys. Like, my wife got them listening to them. They love them. Catchy music.
It was a good song.
Well, they did sell a couple of records, I hear.
Yeah, one or two.
Yeah.
They were moderately successful.
Where was the NSYNC reunion?
It's on Trolls. They were all together in the last Trolls movie.
Oh, were
At
they?
least a song. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
The Trolls movie. Okay.
Pretty sure they were all in that.
I mean, that's just a weird thing to be like, yeah, they were all in that last Trolls movie. You know the one.
Yeah.
Would Justin Timberlake join a NSYNC reunion?
He was in the Trolls movie with him. So yeah,
Oh, he
I'd
was.
say
Oh,
so.
he was. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Pay him enough money.
Yeah.
They have, like,
Joey
a beef or
Fatone, JC Chavez, Justin Timberlake, Chris Kirkpatrick, and Lance.
Lance
Joey
Bass.
Fat One.
By the way, that Trolls movie is pretty good. I enjoyed
No,
it.
it isn't.
I enjoyed it. Thought it was good. I haven't seen the most recent one, but the first one. Let's see.
So another thing of the concert is Andy Samberg with a duet with Lady Gaga pretty great. So go watch it. I can't, whatever. And then I'll stop. talking about
I
it.
don't think I will. I mean, I'm just gonna say
Okay.
I don't really have any interest
Don't
in
have
watching
fun.
it.
Trolls is 76% on Rotten Tomato.
Ah,
And
well,
the new Bridget Jones is 88% for what it's worth.
I don't agree, but it's okay. I don't have to.
I haven't seen it. I thought it was interesting.
I'm just gonna
Here's the
say
thing,
I got a better
it
chance
doesn't
of
have a
watching the Trolls
theatrical
movie
release.
than I do of watching
Dude, Trolls is good.
Paddington is 93%.
that. Paddington 2 is a solid film.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, it's
Trolls World
it's the
Tour.
Godfather 2 of Paddington.
Trolls World Tour, aka Trolls 2, 72% on Rotten Tomato. It only got better.
Holy
Captain
God,
America.
better.
Captain America
then-
not looking too good, by the way.
And Trolls 3, 64% Rotten Tomatoes. Solid. Those are all solid numbers. 92% popcorn meter.
Oh, the Love Hurts movie's not doing too well.
What was the duet that you said, Aldi?
Andy Samberg and Lady Gaga.
All I can find right now is Three-Way from 2011 with him and Justin Timberlake and Lady Gaga.
I mean, the problem is it's all on Peacock. If you don't have Peacock, you're not seeing it. There's no way they're going to let any of those clips go on YouTube, which sort of sucks, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, it's all. There's a lot of good stuff in that concert.
See this.
I'm sure they've got YouTube copyright strikes ready to roll on all of it to get their Peacock numbers up. Okay. Anything
Gotta
else?
protect the peacock.
Gotta protect.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wouldn't want somebody stealing all your stuff and placing it up and getting credit for it, in some made up whatever world, right? So I mean, Peacock's got to protect their interests.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, YouTube's so weird with everything.
How much money then, like that kind of platform makes on YouTube? Like SNL.
I mean, it's quite the thing. You make all the stuff, and then we'll just profit off of it, and then we'll give you a pittance of the money that we make off of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I bet something like SNL gets a lot larger slice. You don't think? Because they probably bring a lot of viewership.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's multiple videos out there of people talking about like, oh, the amount of money that I make off my YouTube channel is almost nothing, and this is why my channel's dying, and I mean, and it's true, right? I mean, it's just like, the actual money you get from YouTube is nothing compared to like if you can get somebody to sponsor your channel,
Right.
Give me pay me $1,000 and I'll give you a blurb at the very beginning of the thing, so it's just like, so I get it, but again, what do I know?
Say
Me being the successful entrepreneur of YouTube as it is, right? And I say that jokingly. Yeah. I don't know. I suppose nobody's talked about any board games anybody's played. Did anybody play anything?
We talked a little board games while you were away.
I played
Okay.
Only Murders in the Building.
Oh, how was that?
It's all right. Yeah, it's like a little deduction game. It's got a limited, it's like a limited communication game. You're not allowed to talk to each other, so you have like this cell phone.
I kind of hate that.
Yeah, and we're only playing 2 players, so it's like half the game you're not talking to each other. So it's a little like I think the game is like it's good, but it's not amazing. Like, oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good enough for the show. It gives like a nice little logic puzzle. You're trying to sneak into people's apartments. Well, not sneak, but like observe their apartments and learn clues. Although you don't actually walk through the door, you basically just stand on outside the door and you like search. Although it's like you're searching the apartment, so you're in the apartment, and then you're picking up clues, and then you're doing like a little tile placement part to like connect the suspect to the clues, and then you're doing the deduction part, and then you have to connect it to the suspect to the apartment that you think they're in. All the while, the accomplice is walking around the board stealing your clues. And if they get more clues, enough clues, you lose.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's fine.
Sounds cool.
It's a nice little tie-in.
Probably if you like the show.
Yeah, if you like the show, it's worth getting. Like for a fan of the show. I think as far
There
as
is.
game depth, though, it doesn't have a lot. You know, it's like
Right.
you're trying to the way they make it tricky is you have to play a card on your turn, and you only get like four or five cards depending on how many
Yeah.
players, and then the cards are very limited on what you can do. It's like move Mabel 1 to 3 spaces, or move Mabel 3 spaces, and you have to move exactly 3. You can't go short, can't stop short. So you have to like try to maneuver the characters into the front of a building or apartment, and then do a search.
Yeah.
And if you don't do a search, or if you don't do a turn, you have to spend time, like past time, which lets the accomplice walk around the board.
Mm.
And it's a die roll.
Mm.
If they walk past an apartment with clues in it, they steal them, and you lose if you steal too many clues.
So a little rolling movie.
But it's a little bit, well, yeah, kind of. So if you roll 4s, you're basically going to lose because it's just he'll just be booking around the board. But it's a little tricky to like coordinate multiple people to get because you're like, okay, we're gonna move Mabel now, and only Mabel, and she goes around and does the things, and then if you can't move her, you basically end her scene, and then you take her off the board. So if you don't get a clue out of it, then you basically lost your progress, you know.
Oh, wow.
But we had fun with it. It's like an hour.
That sounds like a game that shouldn't last an hour.
Well, we had to learn how to play it too.
Yeah, that's true.
But no, it would take it was very quick. And I think I told you guys I played Elder Scrolls.
And you said that's a lot of game.
The chip theory.
Yeah.
It is a lot of game. It's an 80-page rule book.
You do the
I don't think what's that?
Did you do the learn?
I did. Well, we watched I think we talked about this. We watched the Diced
Oh, right.
tutorial.
Right. Yeah.
And the guys were like turn it off because they were like annoyed with the voice. So we only learned like 3/4 of the tutorial.
Right.
And then we were like piecing together the last quarter, which was a little frustrating. I would have just toughed it through just to make it like I would have to learn the rest of the stuff. But sometimes I'm not sure what to do with that group. Like I try to interpret who's not having a good time. Like 2 of the guys at the table were complaining about the tutorial. I'm like, okay, well, I'll just turn it off.
Yeah.
Right. Like if you're just going to complain about it, like I'll just turn it off and we'll just learn the game as like through for the rulebook. But then they're like, why'd you turn it off? I'm like, what? I can't win. Like you basically complained that the guy was really annoying and you didn't want to listen to it anymore. I inferred that you didn't want to listen to it anymore.
Right.
So I turned it off and we started going back to the rulebook. So I was just like, Anyway, we figured it out. I'm not sure we're going to play it again. See, I mean, here's the thing. It has a ton of game. We played 1 mission out of 3. And it took the entire day. I have to see if they want to play it again. I suspect they will not want to play it again. That's my gut feeling.
Well, that's just too much. I mean, it's like, I don't know.
I mean,
Those
I think
those
the game
games
is
to
really
me
good.
just feel like they should be solo games. I mean,
Yeah, and I think people are having more fun with it solo. I mean, I had a lot of fun with it. I thought it was really cool. My character was getting developed. I was getting all kinds of cool stuff to do. Everybody was different. You know, there's like a million skills in the game to learn. I thought it was cool. So if they don't want to play it again, I'll be like, okay, I guess we're not going to play it again. I'm not going to just say like, yeah, we're playing it again.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's just at a certain point. It's such diminishing returns, on your
Yeah, but we
enjoyment
were
anyway.
like, once you know the system, I feel like we know the system, we can basically exploit the system, right? Like you can level up how you want to level up and do what you want instead of just trying to like, how does this work? There was a lot of that.
You can actually
We
like,
got
sit down and
past
just
that. We got
enjoy.
over the learning curve. So we were on the, we were cruising through it. Yeah, it was really weird that it took an entire day. Not sure what happened there. One of the guys was late.
Yeah.
So we waited.
That's always
So-
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's an entire day time wise? Like, is that like,
We started at noon and we ended almost between 10 and 11 p.m.
okay, yeah,
So it's a lot of hours.
yeah.
And there's 2 meals there. We eat lunch and then we eat dinner.
Okay,
So,
so like 6 hours.
And
of
they're
gaming.
and we're not quick eaters. We talk.
Yeah.
There's a good amount of talking and like
Yeah.
out. It may be like
Sure.
an hour plus of eating.
Still, but 6 hours of gaming.
Yeah, it's 6
at
hours of
least.
gaming. So
Yeah.
and like I said, I mean, it took a while to learn that thing because it's got a lot of stuff in it.
That's like you might
Like
as well be
I feel like
playing
the rule
D&D
book
at
is
that point.
good, but for some reason I was like annoyed with the rule book. Like eventually I uploaded it to Google. By the way, uploading rule books to Google LM is the way to go. Then you can just ask it questions and it'll tell you. And it works. Like
What is it? LM?
Google LM. You upload rule books to it. It's the thing that makes the podcasts.
Oh,
But it basically creates a language model for just the rule book, and then you can ask it questions, and it works. Like I came up with so many questions with that in that game, and that they were perfectly referenced with the responses that it gave me. Like it'll give you the responses and it'll annotate where it got them from, like page 32. So you go to page 32 and like make sure it's correct. Yeah, like it's correct.
that sounds fantastic. I
Yeah,
gotta try that out.
people are not talking about that as much as I think they could be.
Yeah, that sounds
Like, I
amazing.
feel like that's a really good application of AI.
Like especially for like I mean, that could turn a 3-hour teach into a 2.5-hour teach easily with how often. Think about
Yeah,
how
I
much
mean,
you
it's
flip through the pages.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
I think we're
believe me,
doing this right. Let me take a
correct.
look when it's finding
And
my
finding in the
term.
finding things in the
Yeah.
rule book is
That's
sometimes
awesome.
Yeah,
like I
that
didn't think
one
that
stupid rule that matters, but nobody can find it.
Yep.
exactly because there's a lot of little details in that game that aren't, I feel, well documented in the rule book. Like
Yeah.
you find them at the end of like a third paragraph of a big block of text, and it's like just like one little thing. Like, oh,
That
Yeah.
feels like a really great way to play test your games too. Like if you had that, be like, ask this any questions you have, and it's not in there. That's something we need to cut like that. That's interesting. I want to poke around with that. I'm glad you mentioned that.
I've talked about it before.
I don't think you mentioned the rule booklet application though, did you? I know you mentioned the
I
podcast.
probably talked about the podcast more.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fake podcast is useless. It's really not great. Although some people are, I mean, I was infatuated with it of how good it was, like as far as the quality of the talking, but the talking itself is not great. Like what the things they come up with is like
So it's kind of like a real podcast.
kind of bullshit. Yeah.
Did you see that tabletop? Oh gosh, what was it? They ran this big Kickstarter. It was like a news show,
Yeah.
Yeah, I backed it.
and
They're-
then they put out a few episodes, and it was
Yeah,
like,
they did their episodes.
It was
Like,
terrible. I watched one. I did like a whole hour breakdown of how bad it was and how it wasn't funny. Like I literally went joke by joke and be like, so what is the joke here? Let's like try to, it's the weirdest video I've ever done.
I watched your video of that.
It was, yeah. Was there more news on that?
No, I don't know why.
Oh, they delivered
Oh,
their episodes.
I thought
They
there
did-
was more
they
that
did their
came
like
out about
6 or
that.
7 episodes or whatever it was that they funded. I mean, it was big money,
Yeah.
but they had a lot of people.
But not Becca Scott. That was
Right.
No,
That
she
was
wasn't
the belt.
actually in the episodes. She was on the Kickstarter, but she wasn't in the episodes. I don't
she
think.
was
She was the horse pulling the cart.
She was the draw, yeah.
You know,
Yeah, what do you do?
stuff happens.
People love Meg Scott, man. I just hate her how to play videos.
Is she very active in the board game industry? I don't think I've ever seen her anywhere.
I mean,
All right, it's getting late.
so-
I think she just does her videos.
Yeah,
Like, right?
she's just an influencer.
Okay.
She's an influencer.
Like she must go to stuff. I guess there's plenty.
Okay,
of
she went to
people I've
Gen
never
Con and
met.
stuff.
Okay. I guess there's plenty of people I've never met, so who knows?
Did she get the Wheaton rub? Is that where? Like, how did she get
What's
her
that?
start? Like, where did she?
She probably was on.
The Wheaton rub. That sounds weird.
Yeah,
That
I
does
was
sound
like, what
weird.
is that? Never heard of that.
Tabletop.
Yeah. Well, I've
Yeah,
heard
she's
people
on.
say the Vassal rub. You get the Vassal rub. You know, back when you're on the dice tower back in the day, like
Wheaton. Like
you used to get a
Willie.
noticeable bump from that.
Got it.
I'm sure he probably doesn't like it being called the Vassal rub.
Maybe she wasn't on tabletop. It's not coming up. Thought she was.
Now I am curious. I will say though, like I always get disappointed whenever I see there's a how to play and then it's hers. It's like, it's a preview. I always hate when anyone says it's a how to play. It's not a real how to play. Just grinds my gears.
You know, it really grinds my gears.
Oh, she was on the episode with lanterns.
Oh, so she did. She was on tabletop.
Ivan Van Norman was on there as well. God, that was 2016.
Wow.
Robinson Crusoe for $20.
It's a great game.
Where's that at?
New one or the old one? Either way, it's a great deal.
I don't know. I don't know which one.
Like that's an insane deal. That's such a.
Lanterns.
I guess it's at a store nearby. Tony Bosco.
Oh, that
So-
probably makes it not nearly as good of a deal for me.
I have one last thing, and I gotta go to bed. I'm tired.
Yep.
But did you see that somebody finally? Okay, you're all familiar with Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Yeah.
The old Nintendo game, right?
I am.
Speed run.
Like a week ago or whatever, somebody finally beat just the Mike Tyson fight. He beat him in under 2 minutes. It had never been done. Like
Oh.
literally, it was like
Is there an exploit or something?
no, he like seriously did it. It's like and like the way they describe it, he's like he said it took him about 75,000 attempts over the last 5 years.
That's crazy.
You have to rely on Mike Tyson doing like because it's
Yeah, it's random stuff.
it's random number generator as far as like what he does,
Yeah.
Right.
but you have to hit. He said I had so basically it had to set him up to do it. He hit all 21 frame perfect punches at the moments, which you basically have a 1/60th of a second to do those
Right.
in that thing. You have to hit 10 perfect dodges and ducks, and
Wow.
then basically you got to have the luck to have him do the punches at the right times or like do the
Yeah,
sequence perfectly so you can defeat
He
him in
doesn't
one.
do any of his long dances.
Yep, and he defeated him in 1:59.97, and it's the world record.
Wow.
Yeah,
I've never even made it to Mike Tyson.
nah,
I made it to him, and he basically just punched me one time, and you go down.
well, yeah, the opening salvo is that he just punches and you have to dodge each one because
Yeah,
each punch will just
it's instant
will
knockout.
KO you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, somebody
wasn't-
finally did it.
I wasn't dedicated enough to try to beat it.
Yeah.
I mean, we played a lot of that game.
Who's the guy right before Mike Tyson?
That would be Super Macho Man.
I made it to Super Macho Man. I just don't think I ever quite beat him.
Soda Popinski.
Soda Popinski is
I remember
before
Was
him.
it Bald Bull? Soda Popinski.
Yeah.
Super
Last
Macho
year.
Man. Yeah.
Was
But
it Super
yeah.
Macho Man?
Yep,
Oh,
Super
who's-
Macho
who's
Man's
the
right before he does
who's
he
the
does
flamenco dancer?
he does the spin.
Oh, Joe
Don Flamenco.
Don Flamenco.
Don Flamenco.
And then
Oh,
yeah.
King something.
King Hippo.
King Hippo, Don Flamenco,
Oh.
Piston Honda,
Piston Honda.
Piston Honda.
Kaiser something.
Kaiser.
Oh yeah, the
right.
Kaiser or something or other.
With the
And
Kaiser roll.
then
He had the big jewel.
Yeah,
Oh,
the Tiger or something is the guy with the turban and the jewel.
Oh,
Um,
Tiger.
Yeah, and then Glass Joe is the
Glass
first
Joe,
guy.
Yeah.
Great Tiger.
Great Tiger.
Great
Oda
Tiger.
Pompinski.
King
Mr.
Hippo,
Mr. Sandman.
Mr.
Oh,
Sandman.
Mr.
Macho
Sandman was
Man.
tough, man.
Yeah, Mr. Sandman.
Mike Tyson. Glass
Bald
Joe.
Bull. Stand
Yeah.
up to him, little Mac.
Wasn't that the guy he charges and you have to hit him in the stomach?
You hit him in
He
the
goes,
stomach and he falls over. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then King Kimpo had the little band-aid on his belly button.
Yeah, you had to because he when he did a punch, you had to punch him in the mouth, and then he would guard his face. Then you could punch him in the stomach.
Yeah. That's right.
Great Tiger, Bald Bull, Soda Popinski, Mr. Sandman, Macho Man, Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I think I
Von
made it.
Kaiser.
Von Kaiser, yeah.
I think I made it to Macho Man, but never passed.
Yeah, we made it to Macho Man. We made it to Mike Tyson, but he would just knock us out like every time.
Yeah.
We couldn't get the timing right to do the dodges, like because you have to. You're playing for like 45 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, I'm down. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna play
Dude,
it.
those games are hard, man. Like Castlevania, I never made it to Dracula. Grim Reaper killed me every time.
Yeah.
Like a jerk. Those old games are hard. Can't just save. And
Cool.
keep
Yeah.
going.
Then he asked, I need to watch that video. I'm sure is there a video?
Yeah, you can. But all right, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired.
Okay.
Night, everybody.
Yeah.
Good night,
Chatting
everybody.
with you.
Yeah.
Good seeing your faces.
Have fun.